Momo láti sọ̀rọ̀. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Kó jẹ́ bísàbísà. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bo.
I made important promises about how I would govern this nation. Among those promises were pledges to reshape and modernize our economy and to secure the lives, liberty, and property of the people. I said that bold reforms were necessary to place our nation on the path of prosperity and growth. On that occasion, I announced the end of the fuel subsidy. I am attuned to the hardship that have come. I have a heart that feels and eyes that see. I wish to explain to you why we must endure this trying moment. Those who sought to perpetuate the fuel subsidy and broken foreign exchange policies are people who will build their family mansion in the middle of a swamp. I am different. I'm not a man to erect our national home on a foundation of mud. To endure, our home must be constructed on safe and pleasant ground. Reform may be painful, but it is what greatness and the future require. We now carry the cost of reaching a future Nigeria where the abundance and fruit of the nation are fairly shared among all, not hoarded by a select and greedy few. A Nigeria where hunger, poverty, and hardship are pushed into the shadows and ever-fading past. There is no joy in seeing the people of this nation shoulder burdens that should have been shared years ago. I wish today's difficulties did not exist.
All right, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you for your time with us. I appreciate you all. Today is 1st of October. Happy New Month to every one of you right there. Happy Sunday to you all. Happy weekend to you all. Happy New Week to every one of you. Happy good news. Happy everything. This October is going to be a wonderful month for every one of us that is listening to me or that are going to be playing back this video later on. That means well for Nigeria. May the Lord Almighty grant us all our heart desire for this month to be better than the previous months that we have already passed. In the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A few hours to my birthday. But listen, guys, October have started well for me already. October have started well for me. I was born in October 2nd. Today is October 1st. The good news have already started. But people, make una share this. Make una share. Let people hear our voice that we've been on this journey for a while. By the special grace of Almighty God, we are about to succeed. We are getting there. We are very, 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 very close. Nothing lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever. There's an end to everything in life. There's an end to everything in life. Regardless of who you are, remember saying that God might create you. When they hit your chest, say you be Odunga, nothing go happen, nothing go happen. Something they happen. Yes. Because we don't have the power to disgrace you in Nigeria, even though we're talking on social media, but other country, they're already doing it. When I don't hear the news, right? See, as I wake up, hear this news this morning. Only me, they wait me time reach. Only me, they wait me time reach, make I come on air. Let me quickly acknowledge people that is right here with me before it get packed. Thank you very much. I already have a support here from a couple of people. Wow. Good evening to you, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for all you do. We appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I have Atlantic with us. Thank you very much, Charles Zedoven. Thank you very much, sir, for this. I'm grateful. I'm very, very grateful. In fact, I'm already happy waking up to see this day, to see the news, to see your support, to see all the support, to see that all our labors is not going to be in vain. It's worth celebrating. I'm very, very happy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Then I have Mr. Joseph Oji. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much, sir, for the support as well. Thank you for always being there. I appreciate every one of you. To be honest, the one that they prepare me now, the way I want to waka enter my birthday, because our person go, you wake up in the morning, they say, Ogafa, now today na 1st of October, now your birthday month, tomorrow now your birthday, so mo give you surprise. I say yes, mo give you surprise. I say yes, mo give you surprise. I say yes. He say, gay. They don't say, may they release Tinubu document everything by Monday noon. I say, are you sure? Are you joking? Say yes by 2. Listen, it did not end there. They constantly say, once released, or this decision now, Tinubu doesn't have any right of appeal. Guess what, my people? Tinubu be don't appeal already. Very sharp man. Chapali. He don't already appeal. I go bring everything to now. They reject him. Me, no, wait, oh. Me no say for America. All my American brothers and sisters, no do make una come. You know, thank you very much, everybody right there. I don't know. I don't make I acknowledge you now first, because if I start to the talk now, I go forget to acknowledge people that is right here with us. Thank you, people. Madam Tusabi, I can see right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Madam Helen, thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you once again, Mr. Charles Zedover. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate every one of you. Veronica Obano, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, Osaga Daddy. Kate Peter, Social Mental TV, my brother. Good to hear from you. Edward Eguavo, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Osaga Daddy. Mr. Joseph Oji, once again. Thank you, Madam Helen, for correcting that date. God bless you. That have been amended. Thank you very much. Emeka eBay, thank you very much. God bless you. Kate Peter, thank you. Moses' cousin, Ivy Jack, Money Olagbeya, good evening to you, madam. Thanks very much. I appreciate you, Ivy Jack. I can see you as well. Thank you, Friday, for joining us. When don't want for. Thank you very much. I appreciate your Aisha. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Press on the like button, my people. It's going to be a wonderful evening. Trust me. Nana Henry is right there with us as well. Aisha, once again, daughter of Zion is with us. Juliet Holland is with us. Mercy Ayo. Now God will bless all of you now. Wisdom Lucky is right there in the building as well. Thank you. Tell you. Stella Ima Sevedo in the building. Thank you very much. Abu Azi. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for joining us. Destiny of Variable right there with me. God bless you all, my people. I can see more people right there. Edward Eguavon. Thank you. God bless you all. Press on the like button. Miracle B, once again, God bless every one of you. Great Mind is right there. Thank you. Juliet Holland and many others. Then I have Love God is my strength. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you all, my people. Kate Peter, thank you. Okiki, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all. Sin TV right there with me. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Just be pressing on that like button and let other people know that we are here, and let's talk about this together. Then we have DT Anthony with us. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, Osagbovo Okonrai. Thank you, Faceless Babyface, right there with us. Chidima, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you, my people. And God will bless you now. Yes, I have Raymond. Thanks for joining us. Mike Akinobare, my brother, I can see right there. Ellen, Diana, God bless you all. Thank you. Neil James, thanks for joining us. Thank you. Frank Ono, thank you. And God will bless you now, my people. Efuru, thanks for joining us. Thank you, Frank Uno. Yes, for wishing me my birthday in advance. Tomorrow is my birthday, 2nd of October. It's around the corner, man. I'm very, very excited. Thank you. God bless you all. Washington Murray is with us. Thank you. Now, God will bless you. Now, Noble Man, thanks for joining us. MOPTV, now, God will bless you. Thanks for joining us. Then we have Washington Murray. Maka Fojobi in the building. Thank you very much. Now God will bless every one of you, my people. Same girl met there. Thanks for just coming inside. God bless you. Then we have Maurice, Joshua Aya. Now God will bless you. Now Evazek Bere, Jachuk Sobibweze. Yay. See my people. Efoku Jibilante is right there with me as well. Nikki Oko Ugo right there with us. CXL, Osas Robert. Now God will bless you. Now Esther, I can see you as well. You see, Andrew, thank you very much. And God will bless you, my people. Tony Amaduke, thank you. In case I don't mention your name, it's not intentional. I appreciate everybody right there. And as I tell the Russian, they talk. Listen, my people. When I hear where Tinubu they talk just now, I don't know whether all of them watched that. Because for me, I watched that particular independent message. I watched and finished. Kai lies your full side. How they want to give people money, how they want to empower people, how they want to do this. I can say, we don't know they tire for all these promises that will never come to pass. You disbursed 5 billion the other day. Till today, people are suffering. We don't know who benefited from that 5 billion. What we were seeing online was a sack of rice with 2 cups sharing to people with 1,000 naira. That's what I was saying. I don't know whether some of us see because we don't talk what we don't lie here. We say things how it is. So I don't understand. How can a president come on air be lying to us? The end is here. It's now up to Supreme Court. Supreme Court, we know they tell you make you do the right thing. Do the wrong thing. Don't worry. Supreme Court, if you like, do the wrong thing. At least, the beautiful thing now say, the whole world don't know us now. All of us, they swim for his side. The whole world don't know who we be. So that's the beautiful thing about it. We cannot hide it anymore. We'll be saying, make we sort out our problem for inside house. So now say no more can I go Idagbo. We're in Idagbo right now. We are talking about it in Idagbo. Thank you very much, Joy Terry, for just coming in. Now God will bless our people. Paul Abofova right there with us. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Francis, thanks for coming in as well. Good evening to you all. Press on the like button. Okay, let me see. If I ask you press on the like button, people don't press. You see, the like is just 98. And we already have over almost 400 people watching us right now. Press on the like button, my people. Let that like continue to grow. That means our voices is certainly going to go far as well. And I'm going to post out a link early today. So we are going to take everything together. I want to be hearing the voice of my wonderful panelists. That all of us did this journey together. It's a collective effort. For me, I felt promise now. The day where that news go break. God. See this my gun go on and say make I remove. I go remove on that day. I felt promise. My gongo, I go remove them. Some of them I want to see my eyes, I go remove them, no worry. So people say, maybe now eye, they pay now, they put this thing for eye. No, I not fit pay me in Jesus' name. I they see you clear. I they see everything. You were the hip at the there for us. So I they look you from here. See, this my gogo. They see true. Anything I they see. Thank you very much, my people. I God will bless you, my people right there. Ike Andrew, thank you very much. Philo Yare, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Vitos Equebelen right there with us as well. Marvin, someone will say thanks for just coming in. Austin Prince, now God will bless you now. All right, let me post out a link right now. And I want you guys, for those of you that want to join this conversation, click on it and come in. We only have 10 spots. Me, I don't sit down for one. Now only 9 remain. Come in. I don't post the link. The link have been posted. Thank you very much. Before people will come in right now, I better make I see my principal face. May I see face more. You know, me everywhere look good. I don't say, Peter Obi. No.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Walk anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are.
life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikadije nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
Yes, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. Mr. Shukso Bibweze, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? How you feel? This news where you wake up, see so. How you see him?
Now you are the thinker about since. Good evening.
Hey, why now?
And when I hear the story, I was just thinking, how is Mr. Elvis reacted? How is Mr. Elvis reacted? Because you might not understand, right? Your reaction is as important as any other thing in this struggle. You know that. So we are just happy, because we know you're gonna come with smiles on your face. Look at it soon. Tomorrow is your birthday, and thank God that you weren't born the same day as Nigeria. Well, thank you. Let us bombard the earth today. We are happy. Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you. One love. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
Mr. Elvis and to the Niger Watch family, I want to say good afternoon to you guys and everyone in the comment section and wherever you're joining us from. I'm doing great and happy birthday in advance. I see tomorrow is going to be your day. We'll be celebrating it with you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, great mind. It's good to have you here, sir. How are you doing today?
Good morning, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Indeed, you are a man of liberation. I can see things falling in places for you. In fact, this is a great news. Waking up this morning to see that breaking news. In fact, I've jubilated already. I'm still in the mood of jubilation already.
Yes,
we thank God. We thank God. In fact, this is just good news. Thank you so much, sir.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. I'll come back to you shortly. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? Mr. Jonathan, okay, you need to unmute yourself or I'll come back to you then. Okay, let me come back to you. Mr. Felix, thank you very much, sir. I can see you already. How are you doing today, my brother? Good evening to you. You don't hear the news.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me?
All right. Mr. Jonathan. Yes, I can hear you now. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Jonathan, go ahead. Oh, you are already with your network. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, we'll come back to you. More come back to you. Yes, I have to mute you for now. We'll come back to you. Thank you very much, Madam Victoria Adiola. May God bless you. Thanks for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Mr. Felix, my brother, how you doing today? Good evening to you.
I did find my brother. Me don't hear the news you said today. I greet everybody. Yeah. I don't hear the news yesterday night.
No wahala. Thank you. Let me come back to you. Thank you. All right, my people. I appreciate every one of you that God bless you now. Yes, we still have about 3 spots to go, I guess. You know, there's somebody on the backstage. You are not turning on your.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. This is Mr. Jonathan. Yeah, I can hear you now. Thanks very much. It's another day, another blessed day. You're welcome. I'm wishing you a very happy birthday. This is a pleasant birthday gift for you. You know, it's just it's just starting. Thank you very much. Happy to be here.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, my people. Yes, let's quickly take this. Let's listen to, because before I go start to take everything, let's go to Arise first, because they don't announce her for their side. Most here how they talk by their own self. But I better press on the like button. And God will bless you. I can see Lady Eugenia just coming in. Thanks for coming in. God bless you all. I can see Mary Forde. Thanks for joining us. God bless you all, my people. Now God bless every one of you that are just coming in right now. In case I don't mention your name, I better not vest. This was I get there. I can see you in there. Graceful. Thank you very much. Junior Boy Peters. Thanks for joining us. Zico. I can see you as well. Betty Joe 66. Thank you. Now God will bless every one of you. Please just press on the like button. Josh Blue Shell, I can see you as well, my brother. God will bless you now. Thank you. Yeah, Michael Ganemaro and many others are there. Dobo, Kelvin, Abaigbe, and many others. And God will bless you now, my people. Let's do this together. Let's listen to how Arise News announced this.
A district court judge in the United States has ordered Chicago State University to grant a former Vice President of Nigeria, ATIKU Abubakar, access to the academic records of President Bola Tinubu as requested. In the court's accompanying memorandum opinion and order, Justice Nancy Maldonado overruled President Tinubu's objections to the release of the document and adopted in full the recommendations of an earlier judgment on the matter. The court therefore granted ATIKU's application. In reaching this conclusion, the court emphasized that it is expressing no view on the merits of ATIKU's underlying claims regarding President Tinubu or his graduation from CSU, or on the validity of the Nigerian election, nor is the court taking any position on what any of the documents or testimony from CSU may or may not ultimately show. Judge Maldonado ordered Chicago State University's corporate designee to be completed by 5 p.m. on Tuesday, October 3rd, in view of Supreme Court of Nigeria's deadline for filing, which is fixed for October 5th. The court stated that it will not extend the deadlines. It also cautioned Tinubu that any request for a stay before the court will be denied. All right, yes, will be denied. That's
covering this story in detail, back to back, and we've seen some reports. Some people, some headlines are reporting ATIKU wins again in court. I mean, this was bound to happen because obviously you would file your petition. There will be a response. If you recall, Tinubu had at one point filed a response to ATIKU's petition saying that he was only going on a fishing expedition, and that what ATIKU was requesting was not going to be used in Nigeria but for his own purposes.
Absolutely.
But now we see that the judge has overruled and has deemed it fit that ATIKU has the right to access Tinubu's certificate. Tinubu had at one point said that it was just his diploma that he wanted released and not everything. So we'll see we'll see the end
Absolutely.
of this.
I think Judge Maldonado is very emphatic about, the position that she has taken and is for the Chicago State University to release, as requested by ATIKU's lawyers, the documents, the certificates, and everything that they have asked for to be released by the 5th of October. But there was also a caveat there that he was giving that judgment without any bias or prejudice to the content or the expected or likely outcome or the merits of ATIKU's.
It's right here. Let's take it from Nigerian newspaper first before we go to the US quickly. Okay, as you can see that right there, U.S. court gives Chicago University 48 hours to release Tinubu's academic records. Okay, let's take it from here. The United States District Court in Northern Illinois has given Chicago State University CSU 48 hours starting from Saturday to release President Bola Tinubu's academic record to an opposition candidate in Nigeria's February presidential election, Atiku Abubakar. In a ruling delivered on Saturday, the Judge Maldonado, after dismissing Mr. Tinubu's objection, gave the university until 12 noon on Monday to release the document to Atiku. Ms. Maldonado dismissed Mr. Tinubu's objection to the 20th September decision of a magistrate judge of the court of Jeffrey Gilbert. The judge on Saturday fully affirmed Mr. Gilbert's ruling, ordering the CSU to release Mr. Tinubu's academic record request by Atiku. She insisted Atiku had the right to have access to the record. Unquote, for the reasons stated in the court's accompanying memorandum opinion and order, the court overrules President Tinubu's objection 44 and adopt Judge Gilbert's recommended decision 40 in full. The court therefore grants Mr. Abubakar application under 28 USC and 17821. Ms. Maldonado ruled. She said the CSU must complete all necessary filings with regards to the release by 5 p.m. on Tuesday. Respondent CSU is directed to produce all relevant and no privileged document in response to request for production number 1 through 4 as narrowed by Judge Gilbert and adopted by the district court in its opinion. In Mr. Abubakar's subpoena by 12 p.m. noon CDT on Monday, October 2nd, 2023. They went on. The ruling 30th B6 deposit of CSU corporates. The signing must be completed by 5 p.m. CDT on Tuesday. I will explain what that CDT means later on. I have another article to quickly explain that one. By 5 p.m. on Tuesday, October 3rd, 2023, the court ordered. Atiku had asked for the document for the use in Nigeria court to support his argument that Mr. Tinubu forged a diploma certificate he claimed to have obtained from CSU in 1979 and submitted to the Nigeria electoral body INEC for the 2023 presidential election. This article argued goes to the root of Mr. Tinubu's qualification to contest the last presidential election. Although Atiku lost his case against Mr. Tinubu at the presidential election petition court, which delivered its judgment in early September 6, he hoped to reintroduce the issue back with the document from the CSU in his appeal, which he's pursuing against the election court decision at the Nigerian Supreme Court. Okay, I'm going to leave this one here because it's quite long. Let's leave that one right there. But in case you want to further, you want to know more about it, just go to Premium Times, Then I would like us to move on to this one here quickly. Thank you. Everybody, please, if you can stay mute for now. That's why I don't want to play more videos anymore. I just want us to take it the way it comes. But the funny part of it is that between last night and now, Tinubu already ordered his lawyer to appeal. Okay, now, Check what happened here. You already have on the screen. Senior U.S. judge denies Bola Tinubu's emergency appeal order CSU to turn over record Article 35 under oath Monday afternoon. How? Why? What are you trying to hide? If this one was in Nigeria, God, wait till judiciary, Nigerian judiciary go use our ISC. Emergency appeal again. Now, overnight they do this one, be when President Bola Tinubu has lost his emergency application to block Chicago State University from releasing his academic record to ATIKU Abubakar. Judge Nancy Maldonado of the United States District Court for Northern District of Illinois in Chicago said the decision of a lower federal magistrate judge on September 19 was appropriate and adopted in full. The court, unquote, overruled President Tinubu's objection to Magistrate Judge Gilbert recommended ruling and therefore adopt the ruling in full. Mr. Abubakar's application is therefore granted. I'll leave it right there because it's part of it's almost the same thing that we read earlier on. But the main situation of this article is that Tinubu already appealed against him, but it was rejected. So but people, hey, wahala. They say wahala, not the feelings. Okay, let's go to people's reaction. Press on the like button, of people. Press on that like button. I can see more people join us right now. May God bless every one of you. Thank you. Let's take it from here. Okay, I got a super chat from June Obaseki. Thank you very much, June Obaseki, for the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Guys, press on the like button. Press on the dollar sign. Support what we are doing here. May God bless you all. Okay, let's take it from here. Quickly. I don't know. I heard they laugh. Wait till they make I compose. I better be serious. Make I serious, no, make I serious. Okay, the same thing, but this a little bit of repetitive reading here. Although you can see this, a lot of people don't.
Mr. Elvis, make you laugh. make you laugh, make you play small. That be every time person is serious. I beg, you need that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Well, I love the feelings. How person go allow himself to go on a public disgrace like this? What did they go do for inside house? Make we rest. Just come and say, okay, no problem. I resign and all that. I want Nigeria to be better and all that. Me, I don't understand though. I'll leave it for my people to talk about it. These PS don't break them, although everybody don't see it, but I still like to bring it there because there's a reactions attached to all these things that I'm going to be presenting to every one of you now. Articles versus CSU, Tinubu's update. Judge Nancy Maldonado has ordered that all relevant and no privileged documents be released to ATIKU. The court also cautioned Tinubu that no further request for a stay will be granted before this court. Meanwhile, now the document now be this, and I'm not going to go through it because we don't read almost everything. This is the you see, I don't know whether I want to notice, say, now only one page, only one page, which I want to call only one paper. Now they deliver this thing. Nigeria own, it go reach like 2,000 pages. Only one page. Only one, my people, only one. I can't wait. By God's grace, we will get better judiciary that we all can trust. Judiciary is supposed to be the voice of the voiceless, of a common man, but they are oppressing us. So now be that way they screen. So, but I'm not going to go there. Let's take this one quickly. Okay, the judge further warned Tinubu against further appeal as the court would not entertain such. He appealed the decliner already, according to what's the name of People's Gazettes, So in a layman language, in pidgin, the judge say make them tell Tinubu say make him not carry this nonsense matter come this court again. Because nobody go listen to person where not go school. Hi, this way, so who be this one again? Hi, why you call interpreter for pidgin? I mean, I understand these people. What are the respect elders? I don't understand. This guy thing not good now. So this is it here. Between light and darkness. This is from Jackson Uday. He said, between light and darkness, good and evil. Thank you, Judge Maldonado. Judge Gilbert, shame on the Nigerian judiciary led by injustice Olukayode Ariwala, and Haruna Samani, who led the infamous rogue judgment of the PPT of the Appeal Court of Nigeria. Then we have other people here. There's a lot of reactions that I'm going to take right now. Nigeria judiciary and the promotion of criminalities. The Nigerian judiciary system hates criminality. Most judges and lawyers have become roguish, abandoning the law and clinging onto technicalities to expand the frontiers of criminality in the country. That is why rogues like Bola Tinubu would, after being indicted for drug crimes in the US, returns to Nigeria, lauded himself, corrupt the system to emerge president. Technicalities should have no place in the pursuit of justice in Nigeria. Okay, then we have another one here. The credit report. Judge Nancy Maldonado has warned Tinubu's lawyers not to file any objection, injunction, or to stay of execution to her ruling, instructing Chicago State University CSU to release all Tinubu's documents to ATIKU Abubakar and the public. Judge Maldonado gave CSU until 12 noon on Monday to release the document and the deposition of official of CSU complete by 5 p.m. CDT on Tuesday. Is welcome development. Nigerians have the right to know Tinubu's. We are looking forward to the official document on Tuesday. Okay, that's CDT. You know, there's explanation here which I'm going to be taking shortly for you guys to know, because that one night they want to sit down, they ask them questions and all that on oath. In case they've given us a fake document, they manipulate or try to cajole any kind of thing. So that be that CDT. You know, so those people that will be giving this document and all that, they need to be asked questions on oath. So it means that in America, when things like that happen, anything where you talk on oath, if later we can't find out say lie they inside, you go straight to prison. Now my understanding with that. But meanwhile, let's move on. We have Sunday Kalu. This man look unhappy about this news from U.S. court, from the way he talks Nigeria and Nigerians' problem. This one, Arise News correspondent that break the news earlier on, where I play. So this one is coming from there. Why we got few ways to come from them as well. ATIKU is a great match to the rascality of Bat. Bola Ahmed Tinubu will finally be disgraced in the world stage. Shame on the 5 presidential tribunal judges. The CJN of Nigeria should learn from the American jurists. Then I have another one. You guys don't have choice than to announce it. This one is also coming from Arise, you know, concerning the, what did I call the man? We announcing just now. You know, the man we announcing with OJ. I don't forget that name again. So they are responding to him. They say, you guys don't have choice than to announce it. I thought all the TV stations in Nigeria are not interested in the case before. The problem of Nigeria are Nigerians. This is a very good opportunity for the well-meaning Nigerians to flush out bad government, but many of us are still want to be suffering. You are right. Some of the day now that they look me right now, they don't like this report or the report, so they like suffering. Some of satanic APC supporters, they are here listening to us right now. You know, now I get that message with why you read just now. Meanwhile, let's move on. Then we don't need all these empathy promises. Only what now this one they respond to what Tinubu talk, that message on Independence Day. No, we don't need all these empathy promises. Only what we need is good road, electricity, security, and good education. While we move on, then we have this one from here from Mant. Mant say, thank you, Mr. President. You know, this one are for the speech of Tinubu, you know, now this one they follow. Thank you, Mr. President. My candid opinion is that the time you use in rehearsing these speeches or reviewing this speech, if put in finding and providing solutions to our ever-fading nation, progress would have been our wash path. Talk is cheap. That's one thing I've learned as a Nigerian. And to we Nigerians, We can't expect positive leadership while we keep recycling brain-drained people who not that they are incompetent but wicked and selfish promats in nation. Wishing for a day I will gladly say we are independent. All I am. We are asking is a working Nigeria. We can't be poor and needy in abundance. Okay, let's move on. We have other reaction right here. Okay, the most important thing tomorrow is not the release of the document by Chicago State University. The most important thing is the deposition on Tuesday, where officials of the university would be questioned under oath on Bola Tinubu's and the credentials he parades. A lot would be revealed. Hi, I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. Kai, okay, let's move on. We have Maureen here. You are absolutely right. Lying under oath is taken every seriously in the US. It can cost you jail time. This is a truly watershed moment in our history as a nation. Whatever happens from here on is in our hand as Nigerians. We can only hope that the Supreme Court of Nigeria will live up to its responsibility as the final court of arbitration. Supreme Court. All right, let's move on. Queen Bey say, the difference is clear. Light and darkness has nothing in common. They are clear apart, just opposite to each other. Look at their faces and compare the smiles. When we are done with the Agbado's masters, we will take in Justice Olukayode Ariwala and Haruna Samani to the cleaners. Okay, we have 3 to go. Then we have this one from Benfra Global. Okay. Intokam say, if it were to be Nigeria, this case go enter status bar. Like that, thank God for a justice system that's work the good of the common man. CSU. Okay. Then we have Ada Ajina Ude. Well done to ATIKU. His doggedness this time around may pay off. In the end, I hope CSU drops the genuine document, not another Oluwole. They cannot. That's why that Tuesday matter will come in. They have to ask them questions, ATIKU's lawyers and all. Okay, Big Sharif said Nigerian judges always on the regalia to truly look like judges, but nothing judicial about them. Hopefully, this changes in the future. Okay, second to the last, say Steve Wilson. Amoda for just step down to avoid global shame. So much problems for him to handle. I pity his lawyers team of counsel trouble and problems just full everywhere for just one man. Now, wow. I saw that one talk. Why the last one here? The difference is clear. Why America and Nigeria are ninth. Oh, okay, let me take that away. Why America and Nigeria are ninth and day in terms of development. After all this, you still will have people defending this criminality, all because he's their tribesman. Tragic. Okay, I will get them here. They listen to me now. That they defend some of them now they feel saying a hatred because one can't type on the other day. So much hate, so much because God, why this stupid? Why so people you're stupid to the extent say they think this whole issue now is about Tinubu, ATIKU, and Peter Obi. We are fighting for our future for Christ's sake. We are fighting for our future. We are tired of this excruciating situation. What do you mean hate? Why would anybody hate Tinubu anyway? And why are you even hating Peter Obi? We shouldn't. It's about us. These people, all of them, don't old. It's about you and I and our children. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I would like to start hearing from our people right now. May God bless every one of you. The first person on the panel today. Okay, let me give Please, everybody, pardon me. Let me give Mr. Alex time because I noticed his network has not been stable for a while now, which I don't know why. Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the panel today. How are you doing, my brother? Wait till they happen. Bill, I said these Agbado people, they don't single you out. Wait till they stop.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash, the media Zaza of our time. I want to thank you, the media Oridi Bogbo. I greet everybody on the platform, my fellow panelists, those on the comment section, and of course, our ever dogged and our ever rugged viewers worldwide. I thank you for your tenacity. Yes, it's been an extempo network imbroglio, but I'm working on it. I have to switch companies. It's been, it's almost leading to a litigation because I'm being shortchanged.
Yes,
I can't be paying every month. I'm not getting the service. I told them cabo to the jetamenta to that. If they will not refund me, we'll meet in court. Yeah, that's on a personal note. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. We are not going to retreat or surrender.
Yes,
it's been a very Acolian, a very dicey, precarious journey, and it's been a very audacious journey. The mark of a true soldier is resilience and consistency. Never say never attitude. These guys thought it's going to be business as usual. It has never happened in Nigerian political for Setorigo. After elections, almost 6 months after elections down the line, litigations about the qualifications and the personality of the so-called acclaimed INEC proclaimed winner is still being investigated. This is progress. This is like a sign, an omen of things to come. So I'm sure our grandchildren will be proud of us, because in every struggle we have saboteurs, we have backsliders, we have people who are neither here nor there. We have the political mismultitude. They are there to cause trouble. They are there to collect their stomach infrastructure and put one leg in and one leg out. We say we grant you political forgiveness because it's not a child's play. A country that is a member of OPEC, a country that is blessed with human and natural resources, a country that is the 6th or 7th largest oil producing country in the world, number 1 or 2 in Africa. And is still the capital of poverty in the world. It's a political paradox. It's paradoxical. It's unheard of. So God has to raise, or the universe have to raise people to challenge the status quo ante bellum. And we are doing that with vigor and zest, without thinking about self-gratification, without looking for, the Esau and Jacob porridge politics. We are fighting with real spirit, with cleanness of hearts. So I salute all of you who in one way or the other are connected to this bandwagon of resisting the evil political vultures. These wicked men and women that has kidnapped Nigeria since 1960. They keep producing themselves over and over again. And they are at a standstill right now with the emergence of Mr. Peter Obi. Let me face the nitty-gritty just now. As for the US, for me, I think they know that the whole world is watching them. Nigeria is more than 200 million people. They've got markets in Nigeria too for their different products. Elon Musk got a lot of things to lose, and he's connected to US too. They are not stupid. There's a limit to corruption. There's a limit to political games playing. They know what is at stake. They know, should anything happen, should there be a much should it happen, the much postponed doomsday, that revolution we've all been clamoring for. Even the US will not contain the number of immigrants or refugees that will be scattered across the world. The United Nations will know that they are indeed a disunited nation. Then we know that we have human beings who are living below $1 a day. So the paradigms, the daily struggle of the common Nigerian will push everybody towards a united force to resist people in and outside the country, including America. They know. Tell me one place in the American, sector that you don't have a Nigerian. Go to the White House. People are there working in one area or the other. Go to Washington. Go to any area. Is it the aviation? Is it the medicals? Is it the agriculture? Is it the military? We have people of Nigeria origin, and they are watching. They are watching. So nature is arranging itself, to give vengeance to Nigeria. People who have been placed under electrical darkness since 1960. Lack of infrastructure, massive embezzlement of monies. See our expatriates, our young boys and girls, young men and women who work in different sectors. They've all engaged on a forceful extempore migration to countries across the world. You think it's a normal thing? You talk about capital flight. People are selling their properties to fund their migration. That's capital flight. That is one of the quickest ways to cripple an economy. People are selling their properties. Go left, right, center to the real estate. House for sale in Nigeria. House for sale Lagos. House for sale Benin. House for sale Kwara. Houses for sale. Go online. They bombard you with properties for sale, cars for sale, because of the wickedness, of the evil-mindedness. They can't fix a refinery. They can't even refine their oil. That is the height of animalism. Bunch of animals we have as leaders. So I want to say kudos to America, because they've searched themselves. They know what's at stake. Even at the presidency of America, Nigerians are working there. Nigerian people with Nigerian roots are working there. And they are watching. They are watching. So they are forced to speak up. We know they've been speaking up indirectly, avoiding Tinubu conference and all those things. We want a direct, a direct action, a direct pragmatic activities vis-a-vis Nigerian situation. We cannot have a drug baron as a leader. We say kabuturi jetamenta to that. We can't. We are a nation blessed with brains. People, look at the American military. Do you know how many Nigerians go there? Who are there? Who sacrificed their lives for America to be great? Go to Britain, the same thing. So for me, it's victory. It's the beginning of the much awaited victory. Let's not give up. Let's continue to press forward. Let's continue to, keep hope alive. I believe in a new Nigeria. That new Nigeria is possible. An idea whose time has come can never be stopped. I know that we are fighting against principalities and powers in the Nigerian political system. But at some point, light will definitely triumph over darkness. We can't continue like this. So I'm watching from the touchlines of history. And I salute all of you who come here daily. Some of us can make it daily due to technical issues. Sometimes they target us. They sideline our network and work on it. With their, nefarious activities. But we will say no. We will continue to press forward. So guys, if you don't see me here sometimes, either I'm busy or I'm battling with network. Sometimes as I'm coming, as soon as you want to get to my turn, it's like they are watching me. They just switch off my network. Nigeria Watch, you can attest to that. That has happened like 2-3 times. Sometimes I just get kicked out. I can't even come in. Exactly. I just smile because they are listening. They are listening. What does it take a nation to build modular refineries across the country, oil producing country, to make the country blossom in prosperity? What does it take a nation to have a change of constitution, a change of government, a system that the regions are more powerful, a confederation where the center will be like a ceremonial center where we'll meet once in 2 years for ceremonial activities, to receive visitors, to organize sports festival, to think about national things. Why the most powerful things like power generation, like education, like agriculture are discussed at the regional level. This was the confederation meeting they had in Aburi when Ojuku said, on Aburi we stand. But a conglomeration of wicked men and women in the northern, in the northern side of it, they said no, that they want to continue to make everybody a Almajiris. They are selling bag of rice. A nation. The same oil we had was what Gaddafi had in Libya. $50,000 to every citizen who was getting married. 2 cars for every citizen. Free education, free medicals, free social service. Name it. Go and verify. So how much do we really need to change Nigeria? We have it in billions, in trillions. We have bitumen, we have oil, we have gold, we have everything. We have the market, the human population that people are even paying their citizens to have babies. Silvia Berlusconi in Italy was paying people €1,000 to have babies. If you have baby, 3 hours later, they put envelope from the government by your pillow side as a mother from the government. China is paying people, Japan and other Asian countries, they are paying people to have babies, to have more babies because of economic viability. Nigeria have it and they are playing with it. We flare our gas, we waste it, but we have baboos as senators, baboos as most of them are governors, baboos at the presidency. How much are you going to spend on this earth? They are stealing billion. And yesterday I saw that they are already applying for $1.5 billion loan. Our federal government, fresh loan, after taking $3 billion already under this government. It's all they come to do. They come to borrow, they come to steal, and they come to destroy. But Obi has come with light, and that light must triumph over darkness. We will get our mandate back. Nigeria Watch, I'll leave it here so that others can talk. I salute you. I greet everybody, and may God bless you and your generations. I leave it here, Nigeria Watch. I'm still here if my network permits me. Thank you.
And God will bless you, my brother. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. I appreciate you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Thank you. Mr. Schultz, please, you still have to hold on. I have another person here from Nigeria, which is not so.
Don't worry about me. Just give more to people before me. Thank you.
Okay, good. Thank you, sir. All right, Chukwuna, so please talk to us and unmute yourself. Chukwuna, so are you there now? Are you ready to speak? This opportunity comes but once. Can you hear me? We can't hear you. Huh? Nigeria network, wahala. We can't hear you, Chukwuna. So sad.
Nigeria Watch, I spoke just now by miracle, and I thank you for being wise enough to call me first, because I know that those who attack my network again.
That make me be one thing called Chukwuna. So now, so fortunately, Chukwuna, so they see the struggle not be small. So I think you need to leave and come back, but because we can't hear anything from you at all. You are muted, but we can't hear. With the other ear, that was the ear for here. All right, let me move on. I need to move on to the next person. So sorry, we can't hear anything. Okay, let me remove you to help you so that you can come back again. Okay, that is fine. All right, okay, let me come to Mr. Chukso finally now. Mr. Chukso, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'm a little bit busy. Just get someone on our contest. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. All right, great minds, sir. Please talk to us. It's your turn. Good evening to you.
Good morning, Mr. Elvis from this end of the world. Thank you so much. Thank you, my fellow panelists, great people at the comment section, Nigerians, viewers all over the world. Congratulations for this breaking news. Indeed, it is our season of celebration. And that is why I said the other time that Mr. Elvis, you are the liberating mandate for the whole Nigeria, because this one is attached to your birthday. This is part of your birthday gift. As a matter of fact,
exactly.
As a matter of fact, I would like to call the attention of our judicial system, precisely Babariwola. There is nothing bad when you make mistake and immediately try to adjust your mistake so that the number of citizens you have behind you, the people you are giving that hope to, can believe in you. I could remember the video you showed some days ago about one of the pastors that said he gave wrong information about the bed, the highest bed.
Exactly.
The bed that fly, something of that nature. When he realized, when someone called his attention to it, he came back to the congregation and apologized. Now the truth is about to be unveiled. Please, Babariwola, Ejo, Abenyi, Babaniyi, you are a father, and if possible, a grandfather. Consider the number of Nigerians that are passing through this pain at the moment. Consider the number of our soldiers out there that are dying every day. They are not the cause of all this insurgency here and there. Consider the number of Nigerians languishing in poverty.
Every single seconds, one report or the other, negative, not positive. Consider it and give the right ruling. Not because you are a Yoruba man and Tinubu is a Yoruba man. No. Nigeria first. Consider the number of Nigerians out there. It is important you do the right thing and let the whole world celebrate you. Today we are celebrating what? The judgment in US here. I beg you, Baba, please do the right thing. Take your time and view every evidence before you. Look at the incident happened in Zamfara. So now parents now don't have rest of mind. Their children are in school. They don't have rest of mind. Mr. Elvis, I can assure you that those other victims, those students from Zamfara State, from University of Zamfara, I can assure you that it's their parents that are going to pay for that ransom. Not the government. And these are what? These are all the effort of APC. Before APC, we don't have all this insurgency and others, aside from Boko Haram. And when you trace it very well, it also leads to them. Nigeria need liberation now or never. For those of you that bent on Tinubu, I pity you guys. It's rather unfortunate that you have not been privileged to go offshore of Nigeria. Then you know the real definition of life, what it takes to live a decent life. Within Lagos, can you move freely? From Alagbado to Oshodi, if you don't have up to 3,000, you can't go. This is a place that with 200 naira, you can go and come back. But presently now, if you don't have up to 3,000-4,000 naira, you can't drive. Or you can't even join buses. So please, I beg you people now. Babariwola, ẹjọ́ torí Ọlọ́run, ẹjọ́, ẹ ṣe ohun tó tọ́, ẹ ṣe ohun tó tọ́, so that kí ọmọ aráyé lè sọ̀rọ̀ yín nípa rere. Duk wani lawyer da zai zauna a Supreme Court game da wannan maganan zaɓe, lokaci ya zo da za ku zauna ku yi tsakaninku da Allah, ba don wani kuɗi ba, ba don Tinubu ba. Ku yi tsakaninku da Allah, ku tuna rana ɗaya, duk za a bar duniyan nan a je a samu wanda ya kiro mu. Rana ɗaya za mu je. Remember, one day we all leave this earth. We'll give account of all our good deeds. Be you Hausa, be you Yoruba, be you Igbo. Among those judges, you ought to do the right thing now. So that when you go and meet your maker, you will be rest assured of the rest. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for this privilege. Thank you for everyone. Let's keep believing. And surely the time for liberation of Nigeria is now. And we shall all celebrate very soon. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity. I appreciate it. I'm not taking it for granted. Thank you.
Thank you, great mind. Now, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission as well. Thank you. Yes, none of us is going to live forever. Doing the right thing is not difficult, but the most difficult thing on earth is doing the wrong thing. A lot of people, they're not aware of this. If you do the wrong thing, you have to continue to do more wrong things to cover your wrong thing. So doing the right thing gives you rest of mind, you know. So why do you choose to support darkness? All we are asking for is a better Nigeria, nothing else. I'm not asking you to give me money. I'm not here to fight anybody to give me plot of land. I say give us a better Nigeria. And that is what all good Nigerians are fighting for. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me hear from Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, please hold on. Hold on. Let me see if Chukunoso is good now because he's back again. Mr. Chukunoso, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. You are good now. Thank you very much, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis, or the panelists. Really, since September 6th, I have been down. Even so, most times I can't even come to panel. I just listen
I was just, because what I'm down was that we that don't even have, because people that have the means to even leave this country, they are living in drones. My neighbor here. So, but we that don't even have the means, even only myself, I don't have the means to even say, okay, let me even go and now be preparing for my own children and wife. But I don't even have the means. So, and since that September 6th, I don't know. I have been so devastated. Only for this early morning, for me to now receive an independence gift. Because even in the church, they were singing national anthem. Who cares about national anthem? Telling me happy. Who's happy? Independence from what? But when I just saw that alert, honestly, I have been so happy. And I just even had another one that this man has gone on emergency appeal, and the appeal has been rejected, because that was the only doubt I had. Maybe if you appeal, because Thursday is here. So, but thank God, finally they have rejected the emergency appeal. So tomorrow, everything will come to. I'm not happy because the Ariwola and the Supreme Court will disqualify this man. Honestly, I'm still almost 80% certain that they will not disqualify him despite anything. But at least the whole world, he will not be a prior president. So just like the old Biden that doesn't even reason very well, slated a meeting with him, and when his camp now told him, that you can't sit with this man, no, and they now cancel the meeting. So if the whole thing is released, Al Jazeera is reporting it, Fox, CNN, so let him not be traveling out. So we'll now know that Nigeria has an official criminal president, identity theft, lying on oath, bagman, and all that scandal. Even this October, FBI will start releasing his criminal files. So I don't know, but let the Supreme Court disgrace themselves just like the Court of Appeal. So, but at least the happiness is that we are not slaves. If we were slaves, we can't be asking under colonial. We can't be asking Queen Elizabeth, where did you go to school or this? No, but we are now citizens. So we have the inalienable right to know who the president is. Nobody's asking you, did you maybe the girl you dated in Chicago State University, you raped? No, this one is just your academic records. And you say you made a first class during the campaign. You made a first class. He was the best graduating student and all that. So let's just know. But honestly, I am very happy, especially that emergency appeal that they have thrown out. Honestly, this is an independence special for us, because nobody is celebrating. What do you want to celebrate? Celebrating no light, insecurity, just like the last speaker spoke. I normally encourage myself in the sense that here we are lamenting gruesome economic strangulation. But in the north, their own is even worse, coupled with the massive insecurity. So at least we in the south, at least our one is even better, because if you are eating 3 square meal before, you cannot be managing 2 square meal or a square meal. You just cut. Look at dollar, everything has gone up. So, but those in the north, I just pity them, because as if they're just, I don't know. So honestly, Mr. Elvis, even today is your birthday as well. It's as if your own is double celebration. So honestly, we are really happy. So
no,
I know
my birthday tomorrow.
Okay, your birthday now tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay, October 2nd. So you see the same thing, second and first now. They're almost the same thing. So we're just happy. We're just been celebrating, because I don't watch many online platforms. I've viewed them today. I've watched the video. I've read articles before I now join Nigeria Watch again. Honestly, we're just, because the only hope we have now is that it's not the Supreme Court, but at least we will know who this man is, because it's identity theft. And the greatest one is even the one they will do on Tuesday, that oral deposition before the court. So we will know this guy is not Bola Tinubu, he's not from Tinubu family. This guy may not even be a Nigerian. He might not be a Nigerian, because one will wonder, why will he go and take a Guinea diplomatic passport? He just is a Guinean person now. So he might not be a Nigerian from the first, because no family, no trace. no primary school, nothing from the blues. So honestly, we are the great joy I have now is that the APC Tinubu himself, his name is not even Tinubu, but let's call him Tinubu. They didn't bank on this because people normally say they bribe the tribunal judges. They didn't bribe them. This man has owned Nigerian judiciary, unimaginable monetary inducements. So from the Supreme Court to the least, everybody has been bought. There's no judge in Nigeria today that is not under the influence. Even the 30 billion he gave them, that one is even small. So even Buhari's time was even better because Nigeria, even High Court, Supreme Court, and they were even giving judgment against Buhari. You understand? But in this Tinubu case, he has owned Nigerian judiciary to the extent where the 5 judges in the Court of Appeal turned into his lawyers. What Olanipeku didn't argue, they are now bringing up an argument that was never argued by the respondents. So it is unheard of. But my happiness is that there is no way on earth he could go and buy this judgment in US. They didn't bank on it. So honestly, what is his name? David Hundeyin. I think it all boils down to David Hundeyin. Because if not for David Hundeyin, I don't think nobody would have known this. Nobody would have suspected it. Nobody. Because, and so honestly, we're just overjoyed. I can't just express my joy because though I had the full confidence that he will lose in this appeal in US. I have the full confidence. But the only fear I have is that will ATIKU be able to file before the October 5th deadline? And honestly, I didn't even believe it because we were waiting for tomorrow for this judgment. And it came on Saturday, at least 48 hours earlier. So honestly, Ariwola and the Supreme Court judges, they know that they must be. Even this judge, Justice Nancy, even kind of indicted the Court of Appeal judges and even the Supreme Court. He put them on the spotlight because they don't have anywhere to hide again. They don't have no technicality. It's not possible anymore. So, like I said, I'm not still expecting that they will disqualify this man. Why? Because Tinubu has owned Nigerian judiciary. He has owned them. So the only thing is that he will not become a prior president. So no, if he goes to Anita, even apart from Africa, but at least aside even apart from ECOWAS, AU, so he will have a bad face. A president that has committed identity theft, has been lying all through his life. In fact, is a lie personified, is a falsehood personified. So that is just the joy we have. So as long as the Supreme Court, if they still refuse to say, despite all these things, he's still the president, that one is left for them. But we will know him that at least he's not Bola Tinubu. He's committing identity theft. He submitted a forged certificate and other baggages that will follow because everything will be unraveled. So, Mr. Elvis, let me just allow another person to talk. But honestly, I'm still on the panel because that is independent gifts. So God will bless American judiciary. God will bless Dr. Justice Nancy. God will bless them so much. Even the emergency appeal, I think they went to a higher court now. It should be like Court of Appeal to go and do emergency appeal, and they disgrace them again. So there's nothing holding CSU. And on Tuesday I wish Jackson they can be live. So let's see how they will now make the other deposition. So we're celebrating.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. And
thank you so much.
In advance.
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, before I call on the next person, let's quickly listen to what Aisha Yusuf is talking about here. You know, according to Aisha Yusuf, she's saying that 63 years ago, our forefathers got independence for Nigeria. We need to get our own independence for ourselves. This is a strong word. Let's listen to this. Is about 4 minutes long video quickly. Then we take it from here, my people. Press on the like button and let us do this together, my people. May God bless you all. I appreciate your time with us. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's listen to this.
My fellow citizens, happy Independence Day. 63 years ago, our forefathers were jubilating about the independence that they had gotten, the independence of Nigeria. It is time for us to fight for our own independence, the independence of Nigerians. For 63 years, the Nigerian country as it is has been independent, but the Nigerian people have not been independent. And we must get to that place where the Nigerian people find their independence. Let me tell you something. This independence that we celebrate today, it wasn't an easy task. And for the people who fought for the independence of Nigeria, when they were fighting for the independence of Nigeria, they thought it would never come. Some even said to them, why are you fighting for the independence of Nigeria? Why don't you give up? Why don't you just move on? All sorts of things. But remember what they did. They stayed on, those who fought. And not everybody fought, but a critical number fought and they got their independence. We too must fight and get the independence of Nigeria. We will not sit and allow charlatans to be the ones to dictate to us how our country is run. And if I must tell you something, it's to say this to you. Good must be more tenacious than evil. What we've had all this while is that we've allowed evil to be more tenacious. Good people say, oh no, I'm giving up, I'm going away, I'm moving away. But the people who continue to give us evil, they never give up. They stay on, keep on dishing those evil. And over the generations, different generations have fought to get the independence of Nigerians. And when they almost get in it, they just give up and they move on. And it comes all over again. You know, sometimes you see this generation, they will say, oh, the generation before, they did nothing. If they had done something, we've allowed evil to be more tenacious. Good people say, oh no, I'm giving up, I'm going away, I'm moving away. But the people who continue to give us evil, they never give up. They stay on, keep on dishing those evil. And over the generations, different generations have fought to get the independence of Nigerians. And when they almost get in it, they just give up and they move on. And it comes all over again. You know, sometimes you see this generation, they will say, oh, the generation before, they did nothing. If they had done something, we wouldn't be here. But guess what? The generation before, they also fought, but they gave up. They didn't continue. They didn't stay on until they got that independence for Nigerians. And so when they gave up, the evil ones, what do? They become more powerful and they, put people down more and continue. So this generation must break that curse or wherever it is. This generation must ensure that they don't give up. They must stay on this fight until there's the independence of Nigeria and independence of Nigerians. No Nigerian is more Nigerian than any Nigerian. And I must tell you something. The current evil, corrupt political class that we have today, they have never been as afraid as they are today. Forget the fact that they put a game face on. Forget the fact that they're trying to make you know that, oh no, something shifted in Nigeria between 2020 to date. And citizens that have hitherto not bothered about the country are standing up and are fighting back to get that independence of Nigerians. And so what must happen is that you don't give up. You don't say, oh, because this has happened. No, this has happened, you add more. For those who do not wish Nigeria well, as long as they continue to operate, those who wish Nigeria well must do more, must continue to operate and do more. And that's how you get that Nigeria that we all have been yearning for. History is very slow when you're living it. It's almost impossible. It's almost as if it's not going to happen. But when it happens, it's just because one momentous period in history. But when you're living in, it can be so slow, slow, slow. And a lot of things look so impossible. All you need to remove is the I am, and then it becomes possible. We have a country that can be the greatest country on earth. We have people that have the audacity, that have the talent, that have the intelligence, that have the creativity, that have what it takes to be amongst the top countries of the world. Nigerians all over the world are excelling. They do so well. I mean, hey, Niger people, hey, we know they carry last, except when we come to our country, then we begin to carry last. No. We must break that shackle of poor leadership that has held us down. We must break it. We are breaking it. We're on it. Giving up must never be an option. Giving up must never be the way out. Good, remember, good must be more tenacious than evil. And so, for the next generation not to look at your generation and look at this generation and say, oh, they didn't do anything. You must stay on. You must stay to the end till the efforts yield the result that is expected. Remember this independence that we all are celebrating on 1st October? Some people once upon a time didn't believe it would ever happen, and there were some people who actually fought against it, who did everything to ensure that it didn't come to fruition. But it did, and so also with that freedom of Nigeria, where Nigerians will be the ones, the Nigerian people will be the ones that will determine how their country is run and by whom it is run.
All right.
Remember, giving up can never and will never be an option.
Be an option, yeah.
Nigeria will not kill me. Nigeria must work in our lifetime.
Amen.
Thank you, and happy independence, and looking forward to that full independence of every Nigerian citizen. Thank you. Happy celebration, and bye.
Thank you, Madam Aisha, right there. Yes, Nigeria must work in our time. Yes, that's why we are putting in this effort.
Of course, we have people that will certainly want to discourage you to give up. So I beg you, forget it. Tinubu not go come on. This one not go come on. Like, Aisha just said, the time we got our independence, we still have the same coward people that were telling people at that time to say, no, forget, it not go work. It not be easy journey, you'll forget. You always have this kind of people in your life. It's just like you want to fight for something today in your life, or there's something you are currently fighting for, maybe that job, or you want to open your own company and all that. You want to do something, and you're telling one or two person close to you, and they keep telling you, no, you're trying, not go work. Tunde try before you not work. Stephen try before you not work. When you have those kind of people in your life, I will advise you better keep your plans to yourself. To be honest, if you have the belief, you have faith in yourself, then go for it. Because obviously people will discourage you. Let's continue to push my people. Having a new Nigeria in our time is possible. We're almost there. Fingers crossed. Thank you very much, my people. Let me go to the next person to speak to, which is Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thanks for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us now, sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. After you, I'll come to Mr. Chuso Beboeze. Go ahead, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists, all those that are watching, all those on the comment section. Thanks to everyone. The last video you show is so promising. I love that. Independence for Nigerians. I love that. And I want to actually, before I forget, I actually want to kind of emphasize, one of the statements made by the last speaker. I think it's something that is very vital. He said something. I know that will take part of my time, but I think I should re-emphasize it. He said something very, very vital that we must all recognize. That, see, Mr. Tinubu has brought everyone in the judicial system. That during Buhari's time, the judiciary still gave judgment against Buhari himself. This Electoral Act 2022 that we're all clamoring for that. That is what we are holding on to as it is right now. That Electoral Act, Buhari went back to the Supreme Court to take that vital part of it, that electronic section part of it. He went to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court denied him. It was a very prompt and fast judgment. He went there to the Attorney General and they denied him that, Mr. President, you just signed this into law in less than 2 weeks ago, and now you are coming back to the Supreme Court. Denied. And it is that Electoral Act. If it were to be Tinubu, that Supreme Court today, we will not have that Electoral Act that we have today. Because it would be, it was like Buhari was sleeping when he signed that Electoral Act. It was done when he signed. They said, what did you just do, Mr. President, or the people around you? They quickly, it's like somebody sleeping, and he woke up from slumber and he went back to the Supreme Court. It was denied. That was very emphatic that this man has brought the entire judicial system all over the country. We must know that. That it's getting worse. It's not even getting better at all. Just within 120 or less than 6 months that they took over power. Look at the state that we are. How will it be 6 months, a year from today? I think we should just, know that. And, come back to this case today. It's a triumphant case for us. For me, I've said it before, whatever the Supreme Court did, it is they let them come and dance naked. They can come and dance naked. I don't care about their decision. For me, I really don't care. But the whole world, we know the truth now. The truth is clear. It's there. We know the truth. Let them begin to parade the presidency of Nigeria in the open market, make the nakedness of Nigerian presidency and the Nigerian nation through their judgment. I have one question for them, the Nigerian justices. Only one question. If they can solidly say, whether legally or morally, that this man, Mr. Tinubu, that presently occupies the presidency of Nigeria, can they say openly that is the right man, either morally, in terms of election, electorally, morally, and constitutionally, can they say that this is the right man? I leave that for them. Just oppose that with the judgment of today. The judgment released the last week, I think late yesterday, in the US court. The judgment, the judge sealed it. Two part of it is sealed that judgment. You cannot appeal it. It will be denied. Any request for appeal will be denied. And there will be deposition taken. It stated clearly that it didn't make an opinion whether the certificate is genuine or is fake. CSU, we all know that when CSU come out. Based on the evidence and information before her, this is our decision. CSU should go ahead and release the document. We can see the daylight difference between the US justice system and that of Nigeria. For one, this case will have been entirely rubbished. They will have rubbished it, destroy it, if it were to be in front of the Nigerian justice system. That's the difference between, light and darkness. Very, very, very clear. I want to bring our mind to that judgment of September 6th. That lady, that woman, one of them, the woman, one of the things she said, when she came out with that vexation, so angry toward, not even toward the OB team, the legal team, even toward Nigeria. He mentioned that they just went on they think that social media is the one that is going to make the judgment or whatever in that line. This same court in US, 2 days ago, we all know they came out official statement from that court that they have been inundated with emails from people asking with respect to this case.
I didn't see any part in that judgment where the judge said that, do you think that the social media that will make this judgment for her? As a matter of fact, that even brought her to the position where you know that this is a serious matter. The Nigerian appeal court, the presidential election appeal court, should have known that what was happening in the social media all over the country should have even made them to know that this is a serious matter. But they took it personal. The judge here, Maldonado, faced, she just focused on what was, table before her. Even though they stated on their own official court platform that they've been inundated with emails with respect to this case. This is the difference. We can see the difference. Just look at that. It's just so. I don't know, where I'm talking about, Mr. Tinubu's attempt to appeal, which he did already. I said earlier at one point that this man, Mr. Tinubu, he has adopted the plan of fight to finish. It is fight to finish for him. It is either I'm there and nobody is there. I'm going to mess up the table. Even when in that judgment, the Maldonado stated clearly that any request for delay will be denied. He still went ahead and made that request anyways. In fact, the judges and the justices in the Nigerian judiciary, I think they should just be ashamed. A man evidently clear that he forged certificates, substituted 460,000 in drug trafficking, and they still find a way. To clear him and upheld his criminal election declaration. What a disgrace. The fact that case is even there on the table before you. Consider that. Consider the country side by side. You are educated people. You are all learned. If somebody comes to your chamber or to you to even ask for anything at all, and you check his record, and you see anything false, anything criminal in his past, you will not even search for any evidence, whether it is proven or not proven. On that alone, you don't want to have that person near your chamber. You don't want to have anything to do with him. Yes, with evidence now on the table, they still find a way to uphold the criminal declaration of this man. The US, no matter what we say with respect to the US, when the stakes are high, the US justice system, they show up. When the stakes are high, they record, especially the US judiciary system. This is one of them. They know the impact. They might play their politics and whatever, but when the stakes are high, and tell me, which is more, the Nigerian, the last election that we had, and the court, they know what is at stake here, and they came up with that criminal judgment, and they are still sitting. All they are doing right now is stealing the government of the day, stealing crude oil all over the place, the nation's commonwealth. That's what they're doing, stealing crude oil all over. The stealing is still continuing, unabated. Arresting the former CBN government. Is that what we need now? Rather than to focus on leading and solving Nigerians' problem. There's so many of them. Take one of them, head on. You are busy stealing crude oil all over the place, arresting the failure of what, incarcerating him. It's not personal vendetta. It has got nothing to do with true or real fight against corruption. Anybody that is still thinking about that, well, I have a bridge to sell for you. That's nothing to do with corruption. Fighting corruption. It's not personal vendetta. That's what that's where they focus on. And there are problems all over the place. finally, this segment, I'll just, round it up, to recognize, once again, the fact that the U.S. system, the U.S. justice system, they know it, they recognize it when the stakes are high. And we can see that with the justice delivered by Judge Maldonado, earlier on. I'll leave it at that for now, Mr. Elvis, so that I don't. Finally, maybe I will just touch on this. For those that are talking about hatred toward Mr. Tinubu. How about hatred toward Mr. Obi also? You see, they try to bring in this tribal sentiment. They bring that tribal sentiment into the subject matter when they don't have anything to say. They resort to playing this tribal card. Shame on them all. We're talking about the issues that affect the nation. They are talking about hating Mr. Tinubu. What has that got to do now? For us to what we're fighting for now, what has that got to do with with liking or hating Mr. Tinubu? That's not the case here. The case here, the issue here is about Nigeria. If Mr. Tinubu comes out himself and says, this is my record, this is my educational record here at Chicago State University, tell me who will be pursuing him politically in that regard. If they want to spin it, they will say they are taking it as a political advantage. It's not political advantage anything. This is about Nigeria. This is about Nigeria. So playing this tribal game, hate Mr. Tinubu, to all of those people, please, you have nothing to say. It is so shameful to be playing that tribal card. This is about Nigeria. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it for now for this segment, and then I will take it on later. Thanks.
To be born in October now. I'm not ashamed of being born in October today, though I'm not October born. Look, this is wonderful. When we come here and speak, some people say, "Oh, it doesn't matter. We only speak this, that." Look, what happened in the U.S. In as much as their system holds strong, this is an international relationship. If you take it for granted, I'm telling you, we might have a different outcome here. But for the fact that we reminded her, some of us pleaded with her yesterday to do the right thing, because in their country, they wouldn't accept this. They wouldn't accept this. So if you know you can't accept it in your country, treat other countries like that. Because if anything happens, it's not just, they used to say it that the world is a global village. Whatever that happens in Nigeria affects the rest of the world. Same thing. Look at Ukraine today. You and I are suffering because of Ukraine. Everybody who is living in the Western world can tell you that. Because from the moment that our Ukrainian war started, everything you're doing changed. So kudos to the Judge Nancy, because she have, made it clear that
Mr. Shooks, we don't lost you there. Can anybody hear him or hear me?
I don't know. They're attacking everywhere. What's happening today?
Mr. Elvis, I can hear you, but I can't hear Mr. Chooks.
Okay. All right. Serious is going on here. We are fighting a lot of battle behind the scene, but I don't want to talk about it. All right. Mr. Chooks. Okay, I don't know what happened, but let's move on. We can't hear anything from you, Mr. Chooks. Can you imagine? I can't believe this, but I don't want to talk about it. Let's move on. Okay, let me call on let me take some calls. A lot of people be calling in since. Please, if you want to talk in now, call in right now in 30 seconds. If nobody called in, I'll call on someone on the panel. You know, you can call into the show right now if you want to contribute to this. All callers have only 2 minutes. If you can hear my voice. Okay, 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. I've not received any call yet. I don't like you guys calling when somebody is speaking. Okay, that's fine. Nobody, I will not pick any call for now. Let's postpone it. Mr. Shooks, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So like I was saying, the issue here is this man don't think about any other person except himself. And that's why he rigged the election the way he did. He just do it because he knows that Nigeria, after a few days, we say, oh, for national interest, for peace, for that, let's support and carry on. But with the education of Nigerians today, politically, when I say education, man, we are not illiterates. Politically, we've been struggling. But right now, thank God for the likes of our principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. He made it, he made us to understand that we must participate. We must give our voice to whatever that is happening in our country. And since then, Nigerians have grown into it. And I just want to use this opportunity to thank every Nigerian, everybody, no matter how small you think you are contributing to this, it is very, very important. Some of us, like one of us yesterday, pleaded with Judge Nancy, telling her how important this is for Nigerians. Because if anything happens today, it will touch the US, Europe, and every other part of Africa. So it is great news. I don't even know how to be happy anymore. I can't tell you. I'm just confused because with this, we want to see what the judiciary, what they will make of this again. Initially they told us you didn't do this, you didn't do that. They tried to, push us aside. We kept our cool because we know where we're going. And of course, thank you, Mr. ATIKU Abubakar or Alhaji ATIKU Abubakar. What you have done, many Nigerians, no matter what you've done in the past, I'm speaking for myself. I can say, okay, you are once among them, or you are still among them, but for you to stand and spend your money and never give up, to say we must see to this, even though they are threatening all over the place that they're not going to accept this, they're not going to do this, you simply ignored them. And you did what you did. Thank you. And I want to use this same opportunity to thank David Hudain, because ATIKU is doing what he's doing today because of the expose David Hudain did on this matter. Imagine, this is October. Soon, we will be seeing the documents. Soon. And we want to know what our media will make of this. They're all breaking the news now, taking glory. And this is exactly what we're talking about. Now they're making money out of ATIKU's case. All of them. Now, if you want to play the evidence, you got to play their videos, and they're making money. And this is what they can't do. I continue to say this until our press come of age, we will continue to struggle. And I said it yesterday, that you go to some of these platforms, they will give you condition. They will tell you how to talk, even though you are not violent. Even though you are not advocating any kind of thing, you just saying things as it is. And yet, they have that conditioning mind to condition you and I the same way these people have conditioned them. You say now, thank God for social media. Thank God for the likes of Mr. Elvis of Niger Watch. Thank God for the likes of Haruna. Thank God for the likes of what's his name again? Violent Space. Thank God for all the spaces that are on this, because the US knew how educated we are. They knew that once Nigeria know the carry last, it's not a joke. If you go to the US, they know this. You come to this place, they know this. Where I'm living today, many white people knows this, that Nigeria know the carry last. Because even if they see Nigerians who just come direct from Nigeria, they are marveled with kind of talent they have. In every field they venture, they are successful. Is it sports? Is it business? Is it academy? Everywhere. Some of them were me and them joke. All our sportsmen and women, all our academias who are making us proud. When I see one, I present it to them, telling them Nigeria know they carry last. So with that, we will continue to push. It doesn't matter who you are. The people owns the country. Like I said yesterday, when you vote, the meaning of that vote you vote is submission of all your powers to them. So whenever they are using that power wrongly, it is our duty to say no. And I'm using this opportunity to call upon all the House members, both the upper and the lower. I'm calling upon you. If they release this document, letters on Tuesday, and if anything is found there wanting, you need to start before the court. You need to start the impeachment process as quick as possible, because we cannot continue. And I am indulging all Nigerians to stand up. If there is anything in that is not of us, we need to rise up and start resisting it, and start calling upon all these senators, all the House of Rep members. We need to start calling. I'm asking all Nigerians, whoever that is your House of Rep and the senator, we need to start talking to them right now. Once we hear this, once we get this document, and all the things we've been hearing is true on this document, we need to call upon these people and let them know that we can't wait for the court. We can't. How can we wait for the court to decide on national disgrace, on criminal? No. We are talking about the president of a country, not just one individual that just come out to decide to disgrace his country. No. Because whatever this man is doing, it is assumed that we gave him the power to do so. If we don't understand it, we need to understand this now. Whatever this man is doing right now around the world, it is assumed that we gave him the power, including the UN he entered. He wouldn't have entered the UN if they then assume that we gave him the power to represent us there. So if there is anything wrong in his documentation, in his past life, we need to call upon him. We can't wait for the judge. Even if at all they said we voted for him. And we found out that this is who he is. We have every right to tell those who represent us to bring him back, that we don't want him anymore. That is exactly what it is. I don't know why impeachment is a crime in Nigeria. Look at what his predecessor did. And nobody was even talking about impeaching him then. Once you talk about impeachment, you become the enemy of the state. Where on earth does that happen? It only happens in Nigeria. So please, Nigerians, in as much as we're happy today, that happiness will not go far until we start to demand from these people who represent us to do the needful. And when we are talking to them, we will tell them, if they fail to do the needful, we will do the needful against them. We can't wait until the next election. We need to start it right now. Because all their tricks in the past is, if you don't like it, wait for the next election to vote him out. And that is why they have problem right now, that we're saying we cannot wait till the next election cycle. We need to do it now. So Nigerians, I am as happy as you are. I am over the moon the same way you are. Like I said in my introduction, when I was watching this, I was just thinking of Mr. Elvis. How is he gonna react? Because I know this kind of news makes his heart glad. And once he's here, he's touching lives. He's touching people. There are so many people who have lost hope. But because of this platform, they found their voice. They found hope. So let us not relent. Let us continue to push. We will get there eventually. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. And thank you, everybody that is listening to us. Thank you, everybody that is on this panel.
Thank you.
Because it is
Thank
not
you,
easy.
Elvis.
I can't say how, Mr. Elvis, you come out on time today. Even before 6 o'clock, it was my friend who said, I was on the phone with him and he was playing our usual opening music. And I said, are you watching yesterday's program? He said, no, you've started. I said, it's a lie. It's not yet 6 o'clock. It's real. It's real. It's real. Because I was on the phone with him, I didn't get the notification. Or if I get, I didn't put, my concentration on it. So, but he was playing, the music. And I said, what are you doing? And he told me you started. I doubted him. So thank you, Mr. Elvis. Continue to do the good work. Like I said, the day your son came here, it tells me everything about you. I'm telling you this without, looking back. Because many of us can come here and pretend. But seeing your son, the way he spoke, everything about him is about Nigeria. And our children are learning too. Our children are learning because they're seeing it. So I thank you, Mr. Elvis. I thank every species that are on this case. Let us not relent. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, Mr. Chuso Big Boys. I appreciate you always. Thank you. Black Panther, you be calling my name. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, sorry. I would like. Can you help me out? If I can speak for 6 minutes, then I'll go out. I'll be back again because I'm about to enter a meeting with someone.
All right. Okay. That's fine. Mother Patricia, thank you very much. I can see you already. All right. But I wanted to pick a call. Okay, just go ahead. After you, I'll pick a call. Go ahead, Black Panther.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you for this. And so I thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you for a good work. Well done. God will bless everybody that have stood here, stood his ground, that we must fight to the end and truth will prevail.
And I thank everyone that has spoken even against the judiciary system of America and those that are with America. Like I said earlier on, because I went through the lady, the judge, Nancy, I knew how strong she is. And I now re-echo my thinking faculty and ask myself, what was the reason she requested for the judgment of the one in Nigeria, of the appeal court? My thinking faculty took me back that she wanted to know the judgment, what they stated concerning the academic record, and the reason, and now correlate it with why ATIKU has to come to be authentic, to get the authentic result, so that he can go back to the Supreme Court and saw the urgency of the case, because the Supreme Court is about to start on the case. I now know. And I said vehemently in total that American justice system, it is very difficult for you to break it. And we have an election coming on next year. This thing is tight. Nobody will want to get his hand involved with a man that has forfeited $400 and something thousand over drug peddling, over drug trafficking. It is rare and it is difficult, almost impossible, because one thing America don't like is drug. Because drug, people that partake in these drug activities, they are more than a terrorist. So what we have seen here is that America has every judge, every American, there's a pride in them. And they will always keep that pride up to uphold the name and the name of the country, what the country stands for. And that is what have lingered on, and that is what has kept America what it is today. Because every structure works perfectly, almost to perfection on its own. Before you can get it corrupt, it is almost difficult. Because if a president of America can be taken to court by just a county, and the county can take down its property, who is the president of another country that have been involved in drug before? That was my premises. That was where I stood. And that is why I said I stood with American justice system. Despite everyone, somebody came here to ask me, am I standing with people that have turned the country like that? You don't have evident fact to say that. Every country cannot be perfect. But when it comes to justice system, we should dig into it, we should find the history, and we should come out to our own conclusion. I stand here. I am with American justice system. I thank the Justice Department. I thank the judge, the wonderful lady who have stand beside the truth, who have gotten into the in-depth analysis of the reason why the Nigerian people came here to seek for the truth, and the truth they will get. Today we have gotten the truth, and the revelation behind the secret of Mr. Tinubu will be unveiled to the world to see. I don't care if any embarrassment comes from it, but what I care for is for the truth to come out, and the truth has come out, is about to be unveiled to us all to see. I want to speak to everyone here. We must stand for the truth. We must dig in for the truth. I want to thank all the Violence Space members, the people, the crew. I want to thank Niger Watch. I want to thank everybody for what you have done and what you will all continue to do. I want to thank the men, the patriot on ground in Nigeria. May God bless you all. God be for us. God will always be for us. We will stand for the truth. We will fight for the truth. And everyone here, you are all heroes of Nigeria. You are all great patriots. I announce today, you are all great patriots of your father's line. You are the hero that is yet is about to be, your history will be written in the Nigerian book, that you stood for the truth and you stand your ground, that a man cannot desecrate the presidency of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. God will bless you all. God will bless all the listeners who will come to fight, no matter what the Supreme Court does. But we know when we fight for the truth at the set time, because we will unveil this to the Supreme Court, will they go the trajectory to say a man, that imposter, come to sit on that seat? Will you allow that imposter to sit, or will you go the other way in support of the so-called Constitution of the Federal Republic? Will the Justice Department in Nigeria stand their ground? Like I said to my friend, I said all those 5 judges that were in the appeal court that gave a judgment, they have committed treason against their own constitution. They have stood their ground to drop the justice in Nigeria. But we that stand for justice will pull them out one after the other, and they all will be investigated, and they all will be locked up, because they have desecrated the Justice Department of Nigeria, and they will pay for it. Like I told them earlier, I said you will pay dearly for it, for doing this to Nigeria, for doing this to 200 million Nigerians existing alive, for doing this to those heroes that we have lost during the course of our democracy. God bless everyone. Thank you, Mr. Najal, for giving me the opportunity to speak. I am so happy today, because I am happy because I stood for the truth. I stood for American Justice Department, and they made it. They made me proud. And I thank the judge that gave that pronouncement. And he has locked up every loophole for Agbado not to pass. He said, if you go for appeal, your appeal will be locked down. That is how justice is prevailed. That is how justice is pronounced. When a man tries to pass through the backyard or pass through the window, he will be locked down. Thank you, Mr. Najal, for giving me this opportunity. And thank the person that's going to speak after me. Thank you for giving me the chance to speak. Thank you all.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. No problem. We are here to support each other. Thank you very much. Okay, let me give time for people to speak on the phone. I'm going to pick 5 calls. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Hi, my good and well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation, Niger Watch family, citizens, journalists. I will mention everyone, the goodwill people. All the eagles are here. This is a gathering of eagles, and I couldn't be more proud to belong to this family. Mr. Niger Watch, tomorrow is your day, so I'm not going to really stress on you. So I just go straight to just well done for all you do. Today is a great day. It's a win for all of us. It's a win for every well-meaning Nigeria. And I use this opportunity to say thank you to Vice President ATIKU. Thank you, David Hundain. You guys are strong. It takes a strong man to do what you are doing to liberate your nation. And also, this is to our principal, Mr. P.O., for waking up people like me. Yes, apolitical, can't tolerate politics. But today, if I miss 30 minutes, I'm like, God. So this is for all of us. We'll continue to push. We'll continue to do what we are doing. We continue to be resilient. We continue to say no to evil. All we are here is we reject evil. We refuse it. We're not only refusing it like Padebanjo them, we reject it. They have done their job today. We say we are not moving anywhere until we push them out. And that is why we are here. I say to everyone, today is one day of celebration, but we are not going to sleep. Now, if you are, putting 1 hour, put 10 hours, because what we are doing is working. Bring up all your framework, bring your blueprints, templates. And I say this is very, very important to all my ninjas that are here. Those ones that have hot brain, the economists. We are going to, you see, no one No one can stop an idea which its time has come, like our principal have said. All of them, they are all standing in front of a moving train. It's either they run out of it or they get whatever they see when the train meets them. Because well-meaning Nigerians have said, not anymore. We are not going to let this happen in our time. We must redeem ourselves. Happy independence to our forefathers, but today is another day to push to get all the evil people out of the way. So God bless everyone. I am happy to be here. I'm happy to join my brethren to celebrate this success today. Thank you, Mr. Niger World. I always appreciate you. I don't take these times for granted. God bless you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you. Okay, let me take another call quickly. I can see a lot of people calling in at the same time. Let's see how many we can call. Okay, Madam Lady Eugenia, Madam Deborah, you'll be calling in. Okay, I would like you to talk to us now. Hello, can you hear me? I'm trying to return your call. Okay, you're not there. Okay, I'm only picking 5 calls. Hello, Mr. Ifeanyi, can you hear me? Oh, somebody else took your spot. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, my brother Elvis, and to all our brothers and sisters all over the world. I am really happy that I was able to get through this evening. I'm calling from Belgium. Tom is my name. I give God the glory for this. I thank God because when wind blow, the anus of the fowl will be open. So thank God for the court in Chicago for making it possible that they must release all the documents before 12 o'clock tomorrow. And that you're not going to give room to any further appeal by Agbado. So thank God, Agbado will be put to shame. By the grace of God, we will see where he will run to now. All that he has been hiding will be made open. So I pray God to touch all the people in Nigeria, especially the Supreme Court judges. But however, whatever way they bring, we know whatever thing they say, Nigerians will not agree because we are only waiting to see that final thing. If the final come out positive for us, we take our mandate back. But if they still go and make Madaru, Wuru, they make another corruption there, God will see us through. Then they will see the eyes and the face of Nigerians. Because now a tuber of yam is about 1,500 naira. One milk cup, which they have beat up and down, of Gary is costing about 50 naira. So Nigerians are suffering. The masses are suffering. It is high time we fight and take our mandate back. Thank you very much for your good work and happy birthday. I have sent to you on our chat a birthday song, though it is in Dutch. But take time and play it and enjoy your birthday tomorrow. I wish you many more successful years ahead in the name of Jesus Christ.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother, and God bless you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let's pick another call now. Quickly, guys. That one are 2, right? 2, don't take right already. You know, I don't know. So people call when people are talking. Now nobody's talking, nobody's calling. So I don't understand if you people are watching us live, or if you are watching 5 minutes late or 10 minutes late. That's why I don't understand. Okay, I'm going back to the panel again, please. You know, when thank you, Madam. Law of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, so Mr. Niger Wash. What can I say about you? I'm not talking so that you can feel puffy. No. They say give praise to whom praise is due. You are a strong man. God really created you for this purpose. Since last year, And look at what God just did for us. Father, we thank you. You have always what? Thank you, Niger Wash. Thank you, Niger Wash. You deserve everything that will be given to you tomorrow. And that's why I'm asking people. Everybody, it is spoken well. What am I can't add any other thing. That is a beautiful day. It's a wonderful day for Nigerians that we are getting. Today is the Independence Day in Nigeria. And look at a sign that appears today that Nigeria is going to be great again. Nigeria is going to rise again. And look at you, your birthday is tomorrow. It says a lot about what God has destined you to be. I speak this way. I'm sorry. I don't want to say more. I just want to say, Niger Wash. Everybody has spoken. Black Panther, everyone has spoken. Mr. Jonah, everybody. I don't have anything to add to it. But just to say thank you. Other people, they have fallen the way, but you are still standing strong. I celebrate you, and I'm going to celebrate you tomorrow. And I know it's not going to be me alone. A lot of people will join me and will celebrate you. God be with you, my brother.
God bless you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you always. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Mother Deborah, I don't understand. Good evening to you. We're calling you, you are not picking, and you are calling in the wrong time.
I know, it's just, I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
I do apologize.
Thank you, man. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
I think it's network. Yeah, good evening to everyone. Good evening, the panelists and everyone listening. I just want to quickly make a contribution to the broadcast.
Okay.
What I wanted to say, I'm really happy about the judgment, and going back to what I think Dele Farotimi said in one of his speech, when he said that this election has actually exposed a lot of things, and it's true. You know, it has really exposed a lot of things. A lot of people's eyes are open now. Even some of the people we used to respect before, it's obvious this election has exposed them for whom they are. And I'm really happy that the truth is actually coming out, regardless of all the efforts that Tinubu has put in to suppress this. The good thing is that at the end of it all, we're getting somewhere. You know, when the time has come for something to end, there's nothing you can do to stop it. So I'm happy that our resilience is paying off. And that is one thing that Nigerians have to try and practice more, the spirit of being resilient, you know, not just giving up halfway. You know, in the past, they've been getting away with it, but I'm glad that this time around there has been a very, very strong pushback, and from ATIKU and from every one of us that have been in this race. I want to use this opportunity to appreciate you, Niger Watch. You've been very, very resilient in this fight, and God will continue to bless you. And I know that it will definitely pay off at the end of everything.
Amen.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, callers, please. I need to go back to the panel right now. I appreciate every one of you for your time, for your patience with us. Okay, let me call on the next person that we have that's supposed to speak to us. According to the board, okay, is Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, it's good to have you here today. How are you doing? Good evening to you.
Hey, I'm Chicago. I'm Chicago. I just thank that. Thank God that I know my people. They will not let us down. You see? Oh, thank you, Georgia. Justice Nancy. Thank you. For not letting Chicago down. I've been so like, hey, God, whoa. Well, I'm so happy today that everything went fine. Everything went according to justice. Okay. This is who we call justice. Justice, not just eat Ariwola, not this just eat Tsunami, right? That's his name, you know. So not the just eat Ariwola or just eat Tsunami.
No, Samani.
Tsunami, I don't know. The Shekpeteri, the Shakushakus, the Jagbajantis just eat people we have in Nigeria. Can they see what justice feels like? Let's call them, let them gather here. Their attention and your friend, Abati. Attention is needed on Nigeria Watch. Orokon Okay. Can you see when there's a true justice? You see, it gladdens the heart. I heard that Tinubu went to New York and was telling meaningful Nigerians to jackpot to Nigeria. Is it for real? Who will live light and wants to be in darkness? Let them come and gather here today. All this justice tsunami, just eat Ariwola, judges for their stomach. Let them come here and see and learn what it means to live in a country that the system works. Those people in charge of Imole's case, let them gather their head here now. Even on a Sunday, let them come and learn. Everybody wants to come here to take treatment when they are sick. All these people, the elite, they fly over here to come and take the treatment. Because the system works. In Nigeria, you will be afraid. All these just people that call themselves, all these Jagbajantis judges. If it is the person with a primary school certificate that appoints them, I don't know who in this world will put his company in charge, in the care of a primary school holder. I never see. It is during this election I found out that all that and Abati had the guts, the audacity, the effrontery, he was saying it with his full chest. He should cover his face. Because for the first time I heard it in his mouth. No, it's not even, it's nothing. You don't even need all of that, it's nothing. This required his primary school. Why didn't he just submit his primary school? A whole country like that, like Nigeria, that has riches, wealth, oil, name it, it's in Nigeria. Trust me, if they open the border of US, Canada, London today, there will not be a single person left in Nigeria. Are they not ashamed of themselves? All these Jagbajantis judges that we have, Jagbajantis, Shaku judges that we have, Shekpeteris, are they not ashamed of themselves? I mean, the 5 people, I don't know their names, I'm very sorry. The Shakus that were the when did we just finish on the September 6th? Shame on them. Shame on them. All the people that are buying in Nigeria, all the people that they are using for sacrifices in Nigeria, all the blood of these people, including Imole, is on their head, and their generation, up to 7 generations to come. They should be ashamed of themselves. They should be ashamed. They should cover their eyes. They should not even be seen in public places anymore. Including Abati that said it with his full chest. I was waiting for this job before I will ever address Abati. Because I thought, okay, that is his own opinion. This is the first time I'm addressing him. Because if I'm a primary school person and I'm somewhere, I will just be quiet and let PhD people be talking. A whole country like Nigeria, only primary school, people that comes with fake, all of those APC people. Sanwo-Olu, fake certificates. All of them, pata, have fake certificates. Who amongst them we employ a primary school or someone with a fake certificate to run their company? I wouldn't. It is a shame on them. Shame. Very soon, they will ban all of them. They will ban Tinubu from coming to this place. If the right thing is not done, they will ban Tinubu. Maybe they have not allowed his aircraft to fly. Where was it, Niger? They will ban him. They will be disgracing Nigerians all over. I'm just so I'm excited. I'm so excited in my spirit today. Tinubu was telling them to Jakpada. Jakpada to where? Jakpada to go and face what Imole faced? Or Jakpada to go and face what Deborah faced? Or to go and Bamishaye that was in a government bus? And everybody is saying the case died down. People are taking bets. Imole will get justice. Imole will not get justice. They will sweep it under. They will not sweep it in a country. Why not? Your presidents are always primary school holder. By the grace of God, Obi will get there and change all these useless constitutions that we have. Because that's why they cannot define and. They cannot define and. Can you imagine when a whole son is saying because your passport expired, you are no longer a citizen of that country? A whole son. Who knows?
All right, Mother Victoria, we lost you there. We can't hear you anymore. Mother Victoria, are you there?
They are at or what?
Is breaking.
Nigeria has become a country of foolery.
Okay. Mother Victoria, thank you. Thank you very much for your submission. Your network is breaking. Can anybody hear me? I need to be sure if it's coming from my side.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, I can hear you.
Okay, that means it's our fault, right?
Yes, it's on my end.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for confirming that. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time. Mother Victoria, try sort yourself out and come back. I just hope that you can find yourself back again, because a lot of people want to come in. You know, your network is breaking, but quickly come back, because a lot of people want to come in. You might not be able to make it. But let me call on the next person before that. Madam Patricia, it's good to have you here. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us. What is your take about this news? Where you did, where you hear?
Evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, ma. Where are you for year round? Where were you when you hear this news, ma?
I know. I did for my own program.
This afternoon.
I think I saw it on YouTube around the 7 when I said, let me just glance what's going on. But anyway, it's all good. Let me greet mommy. Mommy, good evening. And also, of course, everyone on the comment section, good evening. I've missed you guys, but I had to do what I got to do. So that's the reason. Please click on the like and share button. It's very important. And also, don't forget that tomorrow is our dearly beloved Mr. Elvis' birthday. You know, so let us shower him with love. Even starting from today, from now. So I'm going to sing a song to you to start with. Happy birthday. I am saying I love you. God be with you to the end of time. I am saying well done. Well done for all that you've been doing, Mr. Elvis. You've been a hope, a source of hope to many. The platform, like many have testified, is where they come to pour out all their frustrations, and by that they are saved for whatever was about to destroy them. May God continue to bless you. May God continue to protect you. May God continue to prosper you. May this
Amen.
platform grow and grow and grow and grow till it becomes so big that even your competitors will have to submit to you. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. May you continually be equipped with everything that you require to lead this vision that God has given you, and also the people that God has also brought under you. May God continue to empower you to do greater things for Him. And may sickness and anything that is of evil, death, disappointment, never know your gates in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ.
Amen.
You are a light, and your light will continue to shine ever brightly, illuminating darkness. No matter how dark a person's life is, when they come in contact with you, their life will have direction, their life will have purpose,
Amen.
and they will be able to fulfill their purpose in this life. I bless you,
Amen.
Mr. Elvis, with the
Thank you
God,
so
with the
much.
word of God and with God's Spirit. Yes, it is well with you. So please,
Amen.
we
Thank
will all
you so much.
shower you with love, okay? So maybe when I start to not be saying go call, not be we know the wait. This one already in 2 hours to the time. Yeah. So anyway, we will come back to
Thank you so much.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy because at least we are making headway. I know me, I'm very sure that I was very sure that the evidence in front of the judge, the lady justice or whatever they are, whoever they are put there. One thing we have to know is that Western world, they are not like those jungle countries. Okay, it is due to they upholding their laws. That's why their institutions work, and it functions very well. It doesn't matter who you are. If you break the law, you face the rod. You face the sledgehammer. That's how it is. And there's no amount of money that anybody can give, or anybody can try to say, oh, yes, please, oh, please, oh. Nigerians like to beg for everything. It's not going to happen. If you remember Mr. Elvis, even the ex-president Olusegun Obasanjo, when the judge in UK was going to pass his judgment on Ikweremadu, he even wrote a letter to him, pleading that he should temper justice with mercy. You remember? That's a
Exactly.
form of
Exactly.
begging,
Yes.
But that did not stop the justice from not doing what is right. With straight face, he gave him what the law says, with straight face. And that's what we should understand. And that's what Nigeria is lacking. And I pray that we'll get to that point where we don't pass justice based on sentiments, based on, who maybe is my tribal person or is my friend, associate or whatever, but holding on to the law. Look, you can only build a country with a sound constitution. That's how a country is upheld. If you break the constitution, you break the country. That's what it is. And they understand, the people in this Western world, they understand what it is. They understand. I mean, if it was a Western world, up to today that we're talking now, Tinubu would have resigned long time ago. Because he would have understood that many people don't want me. Why am I forcing myself on them? Look, what made people to resign in a Western world? It's not up to what Tinubu has seen. Even 1%, it's not up to. It's not up to. I remember there was this Jens Stoltenberg, in Norway. Then that now the what they call it of the UN, the hit he got from Norwegians was not even up to a day hit from Nigerians. How many people I know? 5 million. He just got maybe 10,000 people criticizing, and he resigned. He resigned, throwing the towel as a president, as a prime minister. I'm telling you. Then you have this person dragging everybody to the mud. Who is going to go with him to the mud? Only him and his family will go to the mud, and everyone that supports him. I am not going to the mud with him. As far as I'm concerned, Tinubu must be disqualified. Whether I like it or not, it doesn't matter how long you want to drag this thing. If you like, you want to drag it, or if he wants to. But I'm telling you that this will surely happen. And the prophecy must come to pass. It will come to pass. Whether the people, I know that many people don't, they don't want to hear that word. You know, look, when God is doing something, it's not about you dictating for him. It's up to him to do it how he wants it. Do you understand? Because if it was before, this thing would have not been like ATIKU. ATIKU, what he's fighting for now, he knows also that he doesn't have a chance, but God is using him to do what he wants for Nigeria. So let's be hopeful. And every one of us know that the fight is still on. So what we have been doing, which will intensify it, it's not the time for us to sleep and say, oh yes, everything. No. We must still continue to do what we are doing 10 times even the more. Because now we are going to face the fiercest battle of this fight. You will see it by tomorrow. Now you will see what they will start coming up with. You will see it. If not, they're already planning this night. But we must not relent. We must remain undaunted, no matter what we face. We must be fire hitters, no matter where they are coming from. Whatever they are bringing, we say, take it on, take it on, take it on. We bring them down. That's what we're going to be doing. What we are saying here is working. And every other platform that have been doing the same, standing and speaking truth to power, you know, what we are doing is going a long way. They are not having it as many people may think. They are not having it nice. Some people think, oh, you know, is there already? You know, all those now just, I know somebody was talking here before. He said, Tinubu has bought all the judges. Yes, let him buy all the judges. We will see on that day whether they will come out and dance like the what they call Oro that they brought out in daytime. Let the judges also come and disgrace themselves that day, so that we know that we don't have any country now. So that's what it is. You cannot break the constitution and think you have a country. It's a constitution that holds the country. Once you ready, you know, you rubbish the constitution, then you don't have a country. Don't deceive yourself. That's what it is. Anybody can go and do whatever they want. So we don't want to get to that point, even though we are almost there. But there is still a way. There's still a window for Nigeria to be rescued. And let us everyone put their hand together. Let us, all of us, come together and make sure we rescue Nigeria from these people that all they know is to destroy. They don't care whether the country blow up or whatever. They don't care. Because if it's someone that really care, come on. By now, he would have stepped down. He would have told himself the truth. He knows the truth. He knows it. He knows he didn't win the election. If Tinubu had won the election, who am I to be questioning his arrival? You know, I wouldn't have. I would have gladly embraced it and say, well, thank God. But because I know that the election was rigged, and it wasn't only rigged, it was not even rigged like in a secrecy. It was rigged openly that even the blind could see it. Even the deaf could hear it. So what are we talking about? Where would they take this thing to that they will ever pass? You know, so that's why it's become a thing that we can never let go. It doesn't matter how long it's going to take us. We are going to fight till we make sure that we get this country right. And if they know that they don't want to get it right, let everybody go their side. Me, I know the waste time. And so me, I just did. Because me, I believe, say, if they leave us for waiting will be, maybe former Midwest region as a country, we can even do better. We would have been further. I mean, before the independence, we were already ahead of them. We were already ahead of them. So you can imagine if they have left us as as our own people, as our own nation. You can imagine where we would have been by now. They've brought everyone, set everyone back, but we will not take it anymore. We are ready to move on and we are ready to make a change. And that change must come, whether they like it or not. The change is now. Thank you, Mr. Evans. I appreciate it. I use super.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. Thanks for your prayers, your submissions. Thanks for everything. I'm grateful. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, let's move on right now. I don't know if anybody's here from Nigeria. We can prioritize you. Somebody was calling from Abuja earlier on. I don't really like mentioning his name, but let me call him back. One moment. Okay, we don't have anybody from Nigeria anymore. So the next person is going to be Mr. Edwin, then before Mr. Moses, So, but just hold on, sir. Just hold on. Let me quickly return this call sharply. Guys, please press on the like button. God bless every one of you right there. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks I got your missed call, so I just thought I should call you back. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. Funny. Yeah, Mr. Anaja.
Yes, sir.
I'm just telling you, Bola Tinubu should resign. He should resign if he like or not. He should resign. If he didn't resign, please, dan arewa dukan ku na da ku. Saboda bangiji Allah, da Allah da Annabi. Fulani ka fita waje. Hausawa ka fita waje. Kanuru ka fita waje. Banufe ka fita waje. Benue ka fita waje. Yoruba, come outside. Igbo, come outside. Nada Delta, come outside. We are going to be in the outside to trouble Tinubu, unless he leave that villa. That villa is not make for him. He's a criminal. We can never accept criminal to be our leader. He should just drop from that position. We are going to stay 100 years in that place. Anytime he's going to live up, we are going to send that outside. We are going to collect our country back. We are going to have our country back. We can't leave our country in the hands of criminals. Let me tell you, Wike, you are a criminal. You have nothing. You are a criminal to abuse our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. Look, you are a criminal. You're a drinker. You're a drinker. Let me tell you, you are a drunkard. Okay, you are a drunkard. You have nothing to say. Your mouth is smelly. Your mouth is smelly. You have nothing to say. I don't care if you're going to kill me. If they're going to kill me, I'm ready. You are a broke fool.
It's okay.
Let me tell you, Platinum must drop. If he like or not, he will drop that position. He must come. We must bring him down.
Thank you.
In that position.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, at this moment now, the situation in Nigeria is terrible. Anyhow, you see people express their pains. Please take it easy with them because it's not easy. The rich is getting richer while the poor is getting poorer. As of today, as of yesterday, it is now 1,300 naira for £1. So I don't know about today. So I think a dollar don't cross 1,000 naira now or 1,000 naira. So it's terrible right now, and the minimum wage remains the way it is. So anyhow people express their pains right now, just let them express it. It's very, very sad. You listen to the speech of Bola Ahmed Tinubu today, it was so disgusting. I didn't believe that at all. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Every one of you that is wishing me happy birthday already. May God bless you all. Tomorrow is my birthday. I'm looking forward to see more of this in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. God bless you all, my people. Madam Victoria, you're on the phone. What happened to your network?
I don't know, Jerry. I think it's those people that says my I only wanted to say what it anyway. just this Aruwala, they should do the right thing. This is the time for them to do the right thing. Otherwise, with this justice that we got and this judgment that Tinubu got, more countries and more presidents will disassociate themselves from Tinubu. So he's about to get started. The situation is going to get worse now for him, especially with this judgment now. Okay, more countries, more presidents will start boycotting your president. Okay, so this is, I told Ariwola the other day, Mike Ken did it. He voted against his own party. He damned all the consequences. That is what just it Ariwola needs to do now to redeem the prestige of Nigeria.
Thank
That
you.
is what needs to be done.
Thank you,
Now,
Mother Victoria.
thank you.
If you can find
Happy
your
birthday to you in advance.
God bless you, ma. If you can find your way back to the panel, that would be good. Thank you.
It's full. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Okay, Mr. Joseph Oji. Okay, they don't increase minimum wage to 55,000, right? Okay, I'm not aware of that. That's fine. I know, Mr. Joseph Oji, you give true informations. So, but yes,
yes. Among the speech that Tinubu gave today, he said they are going to increase their salary with 25,000. But Mr. Evans,
they are going to. Have they done it?
Yes, Mr. Evans. But look at it. Even though they are increasing with 25,000, they were buying fuel for 182 naira before. Okay, so from 182 naira to 700 and something, how many percent increase is that? So it doesn't make any sense. Even if you increase their money with 100,000, it's still rich.
It's still not enough. Yes, it's still not enough. Yeah, you're right. It's very sad, man. For me, anyway, they are going to. Okay, let's wait in. God, may God help us. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. We've put in the effort. We've put in the work. God, please give us a good Nigeria. We need a good Nigeria. Listen, guys, if you are hearing my voice right now, especially those of you that live in Nigeria, I've said it before. I have the opportunity not to visit Nigeria in the next 20 years if I don't want to. I know they suffer for where I do, in case you don't know. You understand? But as a Nigerian, whether we like it or not, the situation of Nigeria is affecting us. If you want to go do just passport today for abroad, for UK, for here, you go suffer put. So what are we talking about? That's why we are doing what we're doing. Right? So many of us in diaspora, not because of hunger, would they do it, they do. We don't go beg for food again forever. By God's grace, many of us in diaspora, or almost all of us in diaspora. But at least we are doing this because we want to have security in case we are visiting our country. We want to have security. We need permanent light. We're not tired of using generator. If you carry solar, thunder go fire the solar, everything go scatter. You will go buy another one again. If you buy battery, you will travel, go abroad, go spend just 6 months. You come back, they'll say battery don't get problem. Situation, nothing they work for the country. Nothing is working. That's why we are doing what we are doing, in case you're not aware. Thank you very much, my people. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. I would like you to talk to us in 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Naija Watch. Fellow panelists, comment section. Naija Watch, I will say happy birthday to you and in advance. And I would like to use my language, Benin language, to sing a happy birthday to you. Brother Elvis, happy birthday.
Wow, that is birthday. I've never heard that before.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yes. What we are saying, as we always said, is that Nigeria, those people that faith is their own, they've met their match this time, which is most especially the Niger Watch, the youths, the obedient family, and Atiku as a man decided to also follow suit the way it is going. And I don't know why Tinubu was thinking Atiku will pull back halfway or middle way after all they tried to do to him, if not for God that stood ground and provide him security. Maybe we would have long forgotten about that man. And now you want to beg him to say they should, it's long this fight has been on, let the bygone be bygone. No, it's not easy. One thing anybody should know, if somebody attend to you, most especially your own life, and that person fails, do everything to go back. Don't wait for the rematch to come. You now take your own time to say, I'm fighting back. And don't give that person time, because if you give that person a chance and he now reorganize himself and recalculate where he or she made mistakes, you are a goner. So that's exactly what any intelligent person should expect from Atiku. And that's exactly what he has done. He wants him to get out of that place. It's not by force. Nigeria is not a personal property. It's not a factory where you just wake up and do all sorts of things. Last week here, he has asked for $700 million. And at the end of the day, let's ask ourselves, for the past 5 months he has been there, how much has he asked for? How much? How many millions of dollars, billions of dollars he has asked for? And he's now asking, MFLA to return 50 billion. And yesterday when I was listening, I was at the background because I couldn't come in. People were now saying, wow, like my very good brother, CM, that's money. What are we talking about? Gentlemen, they are telling you that some people took trillions of naira, some few families. And then we are not talking of 50 billion. What is 50 billion compared to trillions of naira? It's like at times we don't even follow up some of the things we would discuss. So some families they've had and took from Nigeria trade more than 50, some trillions of naira. Then at the end of the day, we're not talking of 50 billion. Let me tell you, because I was trying to come in yesterday, I couldn't come in. That money, people were shouting, how is it possible? Is it possible? There's something they were doing. Just recently they stopped it. They will now take the dollar out of the central bank at federal level, federal rate. I said this in this platform before, maybe for 280, 300. And they will now send it out to those people they have as agents in the black market, and they will now sell them. If, for example, he's now taking a dollar of 300 million, he's going to sell at black rate of another 300 million again. They will not pay that money back to the federal treasury through the central bank. That's what they were making trillions, not even billions. So most of them, they didn't even have a direct test, because if you want to catch them red-handed directly, you cannot get them. They did it through money laundering. Because those are money laundering and an advanced way of doing money laundering. So that is for that. Now, I congratulate you, Oga Edvis, fellow panelists, all those that has been crying and yelling for the freedom of our country. This is just a step forward. The real battle, because this one will give us a little bit advantage over what we are about to, the last fight that we are about to go into now. So I thank everyone, those people that has come here, timeless and time without number, giving in their best to make sure the spirit of this uprising with good faith does not die down. The spirit of those ones who want the betterment of Nigeria is not weakened. I thank every one of you. I thank every one of you. Nigeria Watch, you've lost money ever since this thing has been on, this saga, but you've decided to stay put. May God Almighty, this time of your birth, God has done known your faith. Look at the way things are working. A day to your birthday, the good news of celebration is everywhere. A day to your birthday is a Nigeria independence. More and more will follow in good suits.
Amen.
You will continue to be celebrated with good faith, and we will never celebrate you for death. Your best picture will never be selected for RIP. May God carry it far from you and out of you. So to every other panelist, all those comment sessions, people listening, coming around, for the fact that we want them to see the betterment of what Nigeria will turn to and become. May God Almighty protect all of us. They have been taking it for granted, thinking justice, we are the one that will do it. We will say it. Like Tinubu will always speak. Oh yes, I have tried to make this article of a man to understand. It's not giving in. Now, whatever he gets, it suits him. Let these boys contact the justice minister and let them know that this is what I, Agbado, want and nothing more. This is the way he speaks, as if the word is his own. But he has forgotten that one man is never a forest. Like a tree does not make a forest. He is not the entire Nigeria as 200 million population. What did we expect? We thank God. God has said it. And when God is doing something, there are numerous ways God breaks through. And that's exactly what we are seeing. I pray God Almighty will continue to celebrate. Thank you very much. I greet
Thank you very
everybody
much.
this evening.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. I appreciate it, sir. Thanks for the prayers. Thanks for the music as well. God bless you. I'm very, 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 very grateful. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you that is already wishing me happy birthday right there on the comment section. May God bless you all. Same way you all are celebrating me, you'll be celebrated in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, we are getting there. We are getting close. Fingers crossed. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly call on One Love. One Love, sorry that your network have been sending you left to right, Bala Blue. Please talk to us now if you're available. Are you there? We can't hear you.
Hello, Mr. Najawash. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Thank you, sir.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what happened today. I think these Bado people are trying to bring down everything just to make sure we don't see the light of day.
Exactly. I think so.
Everybody's network is going left and right. Every time I try to listen, the thing knocks me out again. I force myself in and say, I must enter today.
Not just you, even me, myself. They have attacked me. I don't know. Hey, God.
Yeah, I'm so happy for what happened today. First of all, good afternoon to everyone in the panel and to everyone joining us around the world. And on Ogaevi's birthday is coming pretty soon. It's around. In fact, it's today. It's already here. So happy birthday, Mr. Elvis, and to the Nigeria Watch family. I'm happy for this channel because this is the only place where we can hear the truth. Apparently, we don't have any media in Nigeria anymore. Yes, I read that judgment last night. I think you guys were still sleeping in the UK. It was so delightful to see that at the end of the day.
Before us.
Yes, I see him yesterday. I look at the thing. I say, wait, make I clean my eye again. What you see so?
Kai. As I wake up now, I say, Jesus. Kai. In fact, I wanted to come out this early this morning. I said, okay, let me just special to this evening. I they look time, the time come is slow. Say, Kai, God. Glory be to God. I can't wait. Tomorrow noon, now they talk, Nabi. With the wait today, yeah.
They have no choice. They have no choice. He doesn't have any choice for appeal anymore because the judge already blocked that process. If he even tries to do it, he's going to fail. This is not Nigeria, where he's going to bribe all the judges or try to threaten them because the judiciary is under the payroll of the executive. That's why they can manipulate those judges the way they like. You see, here in the state, as we speak right now, the president's son is indicted and the president cannot do anything about it, because the judiciary is not under the executive. They are independent. This is a system that works. This is what we've been fighting for. This is what you are fighting for. The people that think we are wasting your time, everybody in the panel, whoever is commenting in the session, we are all wasting our time for fighting for a good system. They need to open their eyes and see how a system works. You can see the difference very clear. The lady went in there just as she had promised. Within a few days, she was going to review the case, and she sent out a judgment with just 1 page of a letter. That was it. Our guys in with a regalia, I don't know where they got the regalia from, that has been passed on to us for many years. They sat there and they'll be yelling, "Are you talking to me? Are you going to tell me we don't know what we are doing?"
Exactly. Are you going to teach us our job?
Look at these guys.
Behaving like Agberus.
Agberus. I said, Mr. Najawa, the day I mistakenly drive through a stop sign here, they sent me a ticket. I went to the court. I said I wanted to defend myself because it was not intentional. Even before the judge started asking me questions, he even told me that I should not plead guilty, that I should make sure that I have all the necessary help that I can get before you even start with the judgment. I looked down and I looked. I said, God, a country where I was born, I will never get something like this. You understand? So if you are listening to Niger Watch, you are listening to us. We are fighting for a better country, for a system that works. Because of this, I just took a pen this afternoon before you came on, Mr. Niger Watch, because I was so happy with this. I said I am going to compose a poem for everyone who is listening to you today, so we all can see what is going on. I took a pen. I penned down a poem for you and for your birthday, and also for everyone who is listening to us. And I'm just going to read what I penned down. For me, this is a poem that I just wrote from heart. Really, really, because it touched my heart today. I saw a system that works, and we've been fighting for this system. And we hope at the end of the day, we'll be able to end up in a system where a son of nobody will become someone. My poem goes like this. In a land where dreams take flight, a nation forged in wisdom's light, a tapestry of dreams and might, a country with a system that's right. In the heart of governance beats a noble creed, a vision of unity and the people's need, a melody of justice in every deed, harmony and progress, our common seed, with checks and balances, the gears align, integrity and truth, the pillars define, elected voices resonate in a chorus benign. In this system that works, we intertwine. For every voice is heard and valued so, the seeds of progress within us grow. Equal opportunity, a steady flow. In this land where hopes and aspirations glow, education blooms, a beacon bright, illuminating minds, dispelling the night, empowering the young with knowledge might. In this system that ignites a future's height, healthcare cradles every soul with care, affordable and accessible, a burden rare, ensuring wellness, a universal prayer. In this system that shows us how to bear. Oh, a country with a system that's sound, where compassion and justice are bound, guiding us forward on solid ground. In this nation where dreams are unbound, united we stand. In diversity we find a beacon of hope for all humankind. A country with a system designed to foster a world of peace intertwined. That is what we are fighting for. That is what Mr. Niger Wash is fighting for. That is what everyone in the panel is fighting for. You don't have to love Mr. Niger Wash. You don't have to hate him. You don't have to love anybody in the panel. You don't have to hate them. But at the end of the day, it's because this man right here wants a better country for you and I. Not necessarily for him, because like he said before, he can decide not to come to Nigeria again in the next 20, 40, 50, in fact, the rest of his life, it will be okay. But he's making sure that every one of you there are okay. Every one of you there get into a system that works. Just look at the judgment that was passed down by a judge who is just barely 47 years old, giving us a judgment clean and clear, and giving us a reason why she did what she did. We could not hear any form of reasoning or any form of what they call it, adjudication from the judges at the end of their decision. They just tell us that is it. We cannot do anything. You can't do much what you've done. We're just going to pass it down your throat, and you have nothing to do about it. And they were even scolding the petitioners for even bringing a case before the court. What a country. What a country. My fellow Nigerians, today, the reason I'm even celebrating today is because of this judgment. And I'm even celebrating it more because I know CSU are not going to lie under oath. If they do, that's the end of that school. And they know they are not going to even try it, to go there on Tuesday and lie under oath and produce a fake document for the judge. It will never happen because they know they can never get away with it. Nobody is going to take a phone from the president's desk at CSU and call Mr. Biden and say, come and rescue us. Even Biden cannot even rescue himself, nor his son. That is a system that works, where the son of nobody will become somebody, where you don't have to go bribe a lecturer before you get first class in the university. It all has to be what you know and how you got there. That is what we are fighting for. Please, let's make sure we support Mr. Niger Wash and make sure we support the channel so everybody can actually see what is going on around the world. Apparently, our media in Nigeria will not tell us the truth because all they do is just call people to the channel and interview them. We don't have any field officers anymore. Adbado can go to US or Dubai or wherever, and then the only person that will give us the news will be the president's media head. The guy will come out and lie and lie and lie to us because there was no Arise or channels or even NTA following him just to make sure we get the truth. Thank you, Mr. Niger Wash, and thank you for everything that you are doing. I just hope at the end of the day, by the end of the day tomorrow, we'll get everything about this guy who's been purporting himself to be a graduate of Chicago State University. That never happened. This is what we've been fighting for the beginning, and I hope we are going to get to the truth. And Mr. Peter Obi will get to that throne, and we will have a system that works, and everybody will be happy once again. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. That poem is strong and deep. Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you. It's a collective effort. We are very, very close. May God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in, madam. Yeah. Okay. Hold on, caller. Go ahead, ma.
Please, can you post it on our group, on our WhatsApp group? The poem.
The poem, right?
Amazing. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you should post it. It's
Yes,
very good.
yes. One love, please. That poem, if you post them, that would be nice.
Powerful.
Yes.
Okay. I'll post it. Do you want me to post it on the group chat here?
Yeah, put it on the group private chat. Yes, I'll put it on the group. Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Niger Wash.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead, madam. Thank you very much, Madam Olagbia. Go ahead. Good evening to you.
Yes. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Oga Elvis. Happy birthday to you. May the good Lord bless you. Amen. I want to pray for you, sir, because you've been a real pillar on this journey. I pray that everything that your heart desire, the Lord Almighty will provide for you in the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen.
You will perfect all your heart desires. As you lay your hands upon anything, it will continue to prosper in the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen.
That presence, that gift that no man can give, but only God can give, that is what God will give to you in this new year in the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen.
You have sowed love. You have sowed time for your fatherland to prosper. I pray the work of your hand will continue to prosper in the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen.
I want to thank you. We appreciate you. We love you. Like I always say, everybody that has spoken today, I'm so sorry. Let me just greet everybody. My Nigerian family, I want to greet you. Obedient Nation, I want to greet you. Mommy Diaspora, thank you for all you do. I want to also appreciate Sister Patricia. Today, what you said was you just set my mind. You know, I also want to encourage us to hang in there. I just say, as done the last, because I know whatever has a beginning must have an end.
Exactly.
A single man cannot hold us to ransom in Nigeria. The end is near. The end is near. What we are seeing now is Badwell Pro Max. All the lawyers are cashing out. They will continue to encourage him to keep going, but they are making their money. The Jewish lobbyists couldn't do nothing. They just did Badwell for Baba, that there will be a way, but nothing happened. So, obedient family, let us stay strong. Today is a day of celebration. We will continue to celebrate. It will be in our favor. They did Boju Boju for us at the tribunal. Let us see the magic or the wonder they want to perform at the Supreme Court. I don't want us to keep saying that Tinubu should resign. If he resigns, what is going to be our fate? We're going to go to the Supreme Court with whatever it is. It's going to be disqualified and we're going to have our mandate back. That is our heart desire and that is what God will do for us. So, obedient family, it's a happy day today. I'm at work. I stepped away to go make this call because I need to put my voice in what is going on around now. We are celebrating. We're still going to celebrate more than this, and we're going to publish champagne by the special grace of God. Let us hang in there. The Lord is on our side. All the truth is on our side. They don't lie in America like they do in Nigeria. The woman saw the evidences that we provided at the tribunal. That's why she asked for them. And I'm sure when she went through them and realized that they ignored everything, that's why we were able to have the justice we have today. So justice is on our side. We're going to win and we'll win forever. Oga Evios, I wish you all the best. It shall be well with you. Thank you for all you do. I love you all. Take care and have a good day. Bye-bye.
You too, man. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I got someone who was calling us from Nigeria. Please pardon me. Let me quickly call this person back. If the person is going to pick, because when I'm calling anybody back, I expect you to pick on time or we just move on. Okay, let's assume you are not there. Okay, 2 more seconds. Okay, you're not there. Thank you. I have to cut it off, but unfortunately, they tell you they call back that somebody doesn't talk on the panel. This is the problem. I cannot pick anybody's call when somebody's already talking. Okay, thank God you're calling back now. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. You were calling earlier on. Please, what's your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Hello.
My network locked me out. Good evening.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Happy birthday. This is Mr. Moses.
Oh, Mr. Moses, you were on the panel. Okay, your network removed you. Sorry about that. Okay, talk to us now, sir.
Happy birthday in advance.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I'm really happy, very greatly happy. I don't even know how we're going to celebrate it because I believe by tomorrow, Chicago is going to release the truth about this matter. I said it on panel that people should not be afraid that US, they will try to keep their integrity on this matter. So, and I believe that this man who entered, I'm telling people, he thought he disgraced Jonathan. But I want more that he did for Jonathan should go to money. So that is the reason why when people are saying this man, what is he doing in that place? Because when God wants to disgrace someone, want to put someone to shame, you will enter the place where you did not supposed to enter. You will carry another man's mandate who did not belong to you. So let us see. God is going to fight for us in this country. Every one of us that have been talking, don't let us keep silent. And I want to use this opportunity to tell most Nigerians, people that their pastors have been keeping that they should pray only. Prayer only cannot do this thing. We should stop lying to one another.
And apart from that, I heard your voice yesterday when someone called mentioning what they did to them in Abuja. I was crying inside me because that is what some people are using to eat, to meet their daily needs. And you just carry everything and use caterpillar to crush everything. That is of fear.
Thank you.
That is a greatly of fear.
Thank you, sir.
But what I want to tell Nigeria, I asked my pastor, I said, do you collect money from politicians? He said, no. And then I said, why are you saying we should be praying for these people? I said, some pastors are collecting money from these people. You collect money from the devil, and you are not calling people to come and pray for the devil to do the right thing. That cannot work.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Do you understand me, man, sir?
Thank you so much. Thank you.
That cannot work.
All right. We need to go now.
Know the right thing. Okay, sir.
Thank you so much, Mr. Moses. I appreciate you. May God bless you. Thanks very much for your submission. Yes, let's move on. We have a couple of people on the panel that have not said anything. But before that, let me quickly appreciate you, Christy Dozier. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Tomorrow is my birthday. And you guys are already wishing me birthday today. Thank you. May God bless you all. I appreciate you all. I'm grateful. My heart is full of joy right now. Even me myself, I didn't expect that I'm going to get this news today, and that they're also going to fix my birthday as a 12 noon for this document to be released. This is a miracle. Thank you very much, my people. I God bless you now. Thank you so much. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, hello.
Hello, sir. We can hear you. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Mr. Samuel calling from Turkey.
Thank you, Mr. Samuel. Talk to us at 2 minutes.
Yeah, I saw this news on your breaking news. I was so happy. So I want to know if Tinubu still have the chance to appeal it or it's over.
No. He already appealed. It was rejected this morning.
That means it's over.
It's over. No chance for appeal at all.
Fantastic. That's good. I really want to wish you a happy birthday. God bless you for the good work you are doing. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Have a great day.
You too. Okay, please call us. Just hold on for a minute. Let me quickly say this. You see what I put back on the screen again. Check these 4 faces. What are they see? Check these 4 faces. The lady there, that be Maldonado, right? See, look at that beautiful smile. Then look at Mr. Gilbert. Look at his beautiful smile. Then look at the people who come from Nigeria. See the way they see their face. See their face. See the people who come from Nigeria. See them. See our judiciary. See. Kai Lawa. May God help us. Let me call on the next person to speak to us, my people. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, it's good to have you on the panel. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Okay. Good evening, Nigeria Wash, and all the panelists, Nigerians, listeners, commenters, and the viewers. Hello.
Yes, sir. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Thank you. Well, happy birthday as for tomorrow. Happy birthday advance. Well, I'm happy to hear something like this, that there is no chance for appeal, because he have told them to delay it so that the time of Nigeria appeal might have expired before they release it. But thank God for the white people or the Americans that have brain to think of the betterness of their people and the life and betterness of others, that have eyes to see and to differentiate what is good from bad. So I thank God for the judge of the America who know that a better living and a good reputation is what is called government. That is book of Proverbs 22 said a good name is better than great riches. Not like the Nigerians who borrows, who don't know what is called. Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Not like the Nigerians people who have eyes but they cannot see, which the Edo call Afwezu. Then they have brains, they cannot think of the betterness of their people who believe on secret societies that a milocom, which is it is me alone. So there is big difference of these people who. Hello?
We are hearing you, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. It is not like these people who just think of them alone or of our great grandfather have told us that this tribe is not good, so we cannot let them come into any position. No, American people are not like that. They think of their own people and think of others. And that is why they say that is the place of democracy. A place that where press can be journalists. Not Nigeria, a press will only remain press, not journalists. Because that is why we don't have journalists in Nigeria. We only have press. That is why they press everything down. We don't have a live broadcast because it's press. So you need to press it down before you can tell it to the people. Because if we have live broadcast, all these things will have not been like this. Like when at Jazeera, we were living in Nigeria at that time, the other years, I believe things were not as this time. So because they put the things the way it's happening, the whole world to be seen. So that is where people think. So, but Nigerians, they don't think. They are backward thinkers. And that is why the government they are operating is not Nigeria government. Whether it is the law of university of the judge that they say they go to school and read, it is not the law of Nigeria. The police they have, it is not the Nigeria police. Whatever they are operating is not set up by Nigerians. So those things that are set up to oppress Nigerians. And we thank God for this, that when God want to fight the Israelites that time, he used the north to fight them. Thank God that when Nigeria want to still have a better life now, he's still using one of the criminals to fight the criminals. Because Edo said, no one bomabuku, which the English say, who no man, like the key man. So the ATIKU, the PDP are the one that know APC. So, and the APC still know PDP. That is why they are able to bring themselves out for we who did not know them to see. So we thank God for using one of them to bring themselves out. My advice here is, I don't know if Labour have filed all their these things, their P. If they have not filed all their P, I will advise them to add this one to their P, because the judge have said that there is no special thing about Abuja. That Abuja is any other like any other this thing. And if the Labour Party have filed it, that the PDP need to add it to their own now, because see, it shows that PDP have not complete their whatever to fight the appeal. If Abuja is not special, I believe they will have still have governor. So they should show us the governor of Abuja. They should show us all the House of Assembly members of Abuja and all the senators of Abuja and all the local government of Abuja representatives, so that we will know that it's like any other state. So the president cannot be the leader of Abuja, because since it's like any other state, and they cannot appoint another person to be a minister there, because Wike was a governor of the state, and it's not the minister of Abuja. Supposed to be minister of his state. So this they should fight all this one, because thank God that these people have opened that secret. Because this election need to be cancelled and rerun. So it will not become, since Anek said after they want to rerun, it's only 2. So it will not become Labour Party and the PDP. So that is my advice to whoever that is remaining to file the appeal, that they should include this one to it. Then they said the ANEC has the power to make the decision. Yes, we know that they give them, But they should tell us that 1999 Constitution amended by 2022, that any other vote that is not captured and sent by beavers to collate and for them to take whatever result they want to take from inside that machine is fake and irrelevant. So the Senate chairman, what do they call him that time? Amelawa. So they should explain those things to us, because the what do they call this panel? This five listing panel. They did not explain that one to us. So we want them to the Supreme Court to explain that meaning to us as Nigerians. So they should file it along with it now. Thank you, and God bless everyone. Thank God, thank America for bringing us justice, for we to know how court, how law supposed to work, how country supposed to go, and how people supposed to live a better life. Because this will show us if Tinubu is a spirit that came from nowhere, because there is spirit that move in Nigerians. Because since Tinubu, they have been accusing Tinubu since 1999. He are not able to say the name of one person they grew up in his village or in his city or in the local government. They are not able to measure one person name and they go to school, primary school together. They are not able to measure person name, they go to secondary school together. Not to talk of the university. So even my father, before he died, he was able to measure some people they grow up together with. So the area he grew up in so and so place, he'll be able to measure person name and say, go and check if it is lying. Those people will know him. So,
okay, thank you.
Well, thank you. God bless everyone.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Odua. God bless you, sir. I appreciate your submission. Thank you. All right, One Love, you are on the backstage. You turn off your mic. So you want to leave so that someone else to come in, or is it by mistake, or your network is still affecting you? Okay, fortunately, maybe somebody else can come in now. Two people just left. All right, okay, let me quickly call on the next person to speak to us, which is Madam Helen. Madam Helen, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, madam, and happy new month. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Happy
Thank
birthday. Good
you.
evening,
Thank you so
people are
much.
in the comment section. Mr. Elvis, you know the palm tree. You know the palm tree is useful in every which way, from the root to the list of the things on the palm tree. That is that I'm just saying that is what I think you are so, as in a, I mean, in every which way, you have exhibited it, you've shown to us that you are that flourishing tree that every person that comes close to you or knows you must tap something, tap knowledge, tap wisdom, strength, tenacity, commitment, and everything that comes with you. I mean, like you're a moving, moving tornado that just, but your own is in the good, is in the good light. That's what I see you. And your birthday, oh my God. I celebrate you today, and I'll keep celebrating you in the next 1 year. This your birthday is not just tomorrow. Your birthday is every day. I think you were just born for a time as this. God bless you. Thank you so very much. And happy birthday today. Happy birthday tomorrow and all the days in 2023. And then when we enter 2024, we continue.
Thank you
Thank
so
you so
much.
very much.
God bless you. Thank you.
Bless you, Mr. Elvis. You see, when I woke up this morning and saw this news, I smiled. But I don't know, I smiled with some sort of mixed feelings. The feelings don't really like, I'm feeling bad or anything, but just like, okay, let's just wait and see what the Supreme Court will come up with. But in any way, whatever they come up with, I'll be fine with it. You know why? Because like Dele Farotimi said, he came to expose if he didn't come, there are lots of things that I wouldn't have known existed in Nigeria. So his coming has exposed us to a lot that we didn't know, a lot things that we didn't know were that bad. I mean, if anybody had told me that judges will sit down and look at the Constitution and trash the Constitution, indirectly, would I have believed it? No, but he made it possible. And these are people that you would have expected have credibility. So I'm joyful, very joyful today, very joyful. So we are waiting. We are just, like counting hours now. Let this man collect this. Let's see. Let's know what the content finally. It's not as if we don't know, but this one is coming with validity, because that's what they were asking for. It's coming with that. So let's see, let him submit it and let's hear them, finish the Constitution finally. And when they are done, we will wake up, we will arise. Nigeria has to arise. That new Nigeria is not going to come with us just sitting back. Like today, I went to pick my hubby from the airport because they came in and I was so disgusted. You know why I was disgusted? Because these were grandmothers talking about Big Brother Niger. The other one said, have you people bought that? I need to come to your house. I don't have money to subscribe, so I need to come over to your house to watch the is it final eviction? I don't even understand what they were talking about. And I looked at these grandmothers and I was like, are these people okay? Are these people? They're talking about Big Brother Niger. Mothers, grandmothers. I don't think these people are okay. When Nigeria is at this point, you remember Big Brother Niger. I felt so sorry and I felt so disgusted. If it was coming from maybe teenagers or young people, I wouldn't have felt that disgusted. But these grandmothers, no, I didn't expect it. So that's part of what is really our problem. That's why we can't see beyond our noses. Because if all these things are happening and people are, more interested in what is going to happen in Big Brother, who got a car and who didn't get a car, this one did that one and this one didn't do that one. It's, it shouldn't have been, if we were bothered. You are saying you are, giving a minimum wage that will run the next 6 months, and the increase is just with 25,000 naira additional. Meanwhile, when you came in immediately, you raised your own this into 114%. You are not going to spend it. It's still going to be taxpayers' money that will keep you in that office all the years that you'll be there. And yet you still increase your own to 114%. And these people, 25,000 naira extra to do what with it? To buy what with it when they go to the market? Mr. Elvis, if you enter market with 200,000, you'll come back and you'll be wondering. In fact, some women these days, will tell you that when they go to market and come back, their husbands are like, what did you do with the money? They don't understand. And you, the wifey, by the time you sit down to explain that this one that I was buying 200 naira, I'm buying 1,000 now. This one that I was buying, this, I'm buying at that amount. Please, if you feel like I'm not doing it well, go to the market. There's so much war in homes now because of what is happening in Nigeria. A lot of people are feeling the pinch in every which way. I looked at, I watched this thing yesterday where some people were crying. A young girl was, abducted. Everything was taken from her, and a lot of brutality, and they threw her out of the vehicle. And these Nigerians picked her up and rushed her to the hospital in Abuja, and the hospital locked their gates. They refused for them to come. He said they should go and get
Yeah,
police
information
reports.
reaching me that she finally died, right?
Yes, she did. She did.
Okay.
They said she should go and get police reports. And they locked their gates to that young girl's life, and she ebbed out. And they didn't open their gates. That is what is happening. I have had that same experience in the office where I was heading. My security, young promise, he had just gotten admission, to go to university. He had just gained admission. And while he was in that, my office was so that he could, put monies together, and so that he could go to school, because the parents were very poor, and this was just a young boy that was hustling, and his life was cut short because they said they should bring deposit. And when they called me by 4 a.m., I told my husband, we rushed. By the time we got to the hospital, the guy was gunshot. And doctors looked at that young, promising boy. He was just 22, and he was gone. So Nigeria is, if it does not happen to you, you'll be talking about Big Brother. But even if some of them, even if it happens to them, they shift it to the side and say, well, let's continue. At least thank God that we will survive today, even though they are not sure of surviving tomorrow. But at least we survived today. Maybe you say, okay, your vehicle is taking too much fuel. Let me take public transport. You're not even sure that you're going to get to your destination, because even in public transport, you enter one chance, you're in trouble. You land in a place where you never expected. And these people are acting like it's okay. Our leaders are acting like it's fine. And we, the youth, are sitting back and saying, okay, let's just see how we'll manage them till 4 years, elapse. Where are we going to? So when this news came today, I said, mine is, let us see what next. That what next will determine what next. Because enough is enough. Enough is enough. We need to rise up. I keep remembering that picture that you showed. We need to rise up. We've stayed under that, that oppression for so long that I think our minds have been conditioned that it's okay. It is not okay. It is not okay. We need to rise up for the sake of the next generation. Somebody was saying the other day that we are the leaders of tomorrow. Which tomorrow, if you don't fight for that tomorrow? What makes you think that you have the tomorrow? You may not have the tomorrow if you don't get up and insist to have it. The new Nigeria is not going to be possible from all indication, from what is happening. It may not be possible if we don't move and demand for it in whichever way we can. Because enough is enough. This shame, we've been robbed in the mud, and it's going to get worse. Is that what we are waiting for? I saw what happened yesterday. How do you, call out for something and then suddenly you want to, go to the place? Are we okay? Is this person okay? You invaded. In fact, you were getting ready to invade this same nation, and then you think that is the right place for you to go and pass through, just so that you can keep bringing us, mud. You can keep, pushing us deeper and deeper into the mud. Every day now, when you open any place you open to see, read news or listen to news, it is Nigeria and one drama that we've created. Please, we need to rise up. Yes, that's the picture. Every time I remember this picture, it reminds me that we cannot stay like this. We can't remain like this. We've stayed in this position, crouched and, with oil pouring from every which way up from our bodies. It's enough. Enough is enough. We need to push. When you push, those who are oppressing you will move. You need to push. We need to push. How can 5%, hold 95% to ransom for this long, and we think is okay? Before I used to think maybe there's some sort of spiritual this thing that is happening. It is not. It's just that they conditioned our mind for a long time, and we accepted and we remained in that position. Now we need to rise up and rise up. If we move, this table will move. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you.
God bless you, madam. God bless you too, Madam Helen. Thanks very much for your kind words, your prayers, how you described me. I'm very grateful to have you as well. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. May God bless your home. Yes, we need to rise up. The time is now. We cannot continue to pretend that everything is fine. Nothing is fine. So yes, it is now or never. Thank you very much. All right, I have Omoye's Corner in the building. Thank you very much, Omoye's Corner, for joining us. You came in the right time because a lot of people have been waiting. You know, please talk to us. Good evening to you and happy new month to you as well. Are you there?
Did you call
Okay, looks.
me?
Yes, I'll be talking.
No vessel. I thought I was on what's it called? I think my mute button was delayed. Hey, greetings. So I heard people say happy birthday, I said, I was who's doing birthday. I bet where the party? That's all I care about. Where we partying? Where the bedu the shelle? Where the champagne the pop? You know,
Tomorrow,
give us
birthday.
address. Eh?
Tomorrow you come to the party. Tomorrow is my birthday.
Okay now. I better send us address. So we must come and chop and drink. Eh?
Thank you.
Greetings to everyone on the panel. Oh. This your screen, this thing they block everybody. So I don't see anybody. I see Onwale Edwin. I see Mr. P Soft. I see Madam Patricia, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Chooks. So people say greetings. So especially my brother, Mr. Chooks. And who else is there? Everybody. Abemona no vessel.
You're welcome, my sister. You don't tell.
You don't tell. In fact,
you
don't.
busy.
I don't
Things change now. Even I know they feel join you in the night again. Things change.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I understand. Even me, I never
Blessings to
even do live for
everybody.
a while. Yeah.
Mr. Elvis said make he use this one through his party. Now his party now would celebrate with Nigeria when done better from America down to Nigeria.
I laugh in Chinese. Anyways, guys, now we're done.
Sorry, but this is piece of. How did you chance me?
Okay,
maybe
go
they've
ahead.
called me and I didn't hear you. No, you can just call me. I guess maybe they've called me and I didn't really get it.
No, I've not called you P Soft. Are you after Omoye? I'll call you, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
Sorry, Mona no vessel. Okay, now let me let me go ahead and talk on the main groundbreaking issue. Guess what? You see the stark difference between the American justice system, a system where they believe in the rule of law, and the so-called system, the sham system we have in Nigeria. Look at the pictures of the two judges from the American side and the Nigerian judges. I've been a justice that they call themselves. The so-called people, when they colonize, they're not where we go. They're not where we go. But the sham system for Nigeria, when you not believe in light, now only darkness they believe in. They carry wig when dirty and that gown when they smell weird. They use technicality till they throw people into further darkness and poverty. If this is not embarrassing to them, I don't know what will. There's nowhere they're going to ever take us seriously. Never. Not with this man in office. It's not going to happen. Matter of fact, there are people who are traveling now with a green passport. They scrutinize them times hundreds now. Sometimes they even reject them. They turn them around for airports now. Yeah. I cannot wait for Tuesday to come. I really can't, because I want to see. Everything when they inside dark, make we see, make we know. May all of us know. When they shout for one full year, people think say we not get work to do. They think say we decrease. Maybe we don't chop belle full. Now make us they talk. We not get better thing to do. Now make us they talk. Look at it. The society is a monumental disgrace the world over. Embarrassment. It be like person when they shit as they waka. Now so this is our president. This so-called
a man when steal mandate. That's how it is. They stink all over the world. Everywhere he goes, he's stinking. Nobody even wants to associate with him. Nobody wants to associate with him. He's like a diseased human being. They reject him for Nigeria's airspace. Reject him for Burkina Faso. They give him a small side, may take pass. That is how degrading Nigeria has become. Guess what? I'm here for it too, because after looking at everything that went on during the election and taking a step back, I'm like, until this suffering hits everybody's doorstep in Nigeria, nobody will learn. Look at the young talent that we just lost yesterday. Young, vibrant talent. Go hospital, no treatment. They refuse to. I mean, please make that make sense. And then people would now fold their hands and there's no way. Every day is like, before you leave the house in Nigeria, just say your last prayers, because you don't know if you're going to come back. It's the truth. It's the bitter truth. It's almost like death is just at the doorstep for everyone in Nigeria. It's sad to talk about it like this, but that's where we have gotten to. That's where this useless human being has brought this country, has brought Nigeria. Nigeria doesn't even exist. To be honest, it does not. We've just been living by jungle justice. I mean, come on. We saw it clearly how they brutalized one young woman, brutalized her in a country that's supposed to have laws guiding it. They brutalize another human being. What are we talking about? Every day, 20 people were kidnapped, including their pastor. I don't know why people still go to church. I don't understand. 20 people and their pastor, now they kidnapped. How many days ago for you? Another one, they kidnap another 15 again every day. All these people they kidnap now, not now Western states. And one happened in Ondo, the other one I can't remember the state it happened in. Is it not touching everybody? It's touching, including the people that voted for this mess. They are the ones begging on the streets right now. They are online begging, they are on the ground begging. They can barely afford to feed themselves. Barely. Some of them are looking for ways to get out of the country. They don't care anymore, however way it goes now. The same people, and mind you, the people that are supporting this mess that claim to be APC supporters outside of Nigeria, they live in a structured system. If their rights are trampled upon wherever they are quick to use the black narrative. It's because I'm black. It's because I'm black. But in your own country, you don't have mouth to talk. You don't. Who recognize your right? You get right. You be human being first of all for your country. When people go, they do people anyhow. People come they use their emotional anything when anybody see now may take calm. Including especially those that vote. My own prayer is that those people outside of the country that live in structured countries where the rule of law is respected, my prayer specifically is that let trouble come upon them. The kind trouble when we say they look for who they go cry to, they not go see. Doors will be shut to them. They cry, nobody go they hear their cry. That be my prayer. Every one of them that lives in a Western country where the structure works and has supported one way or the other this monumental disgrace and embarrassment to human race, make their suffering increase wherever they are. Make they not get peace. Make trouble, they follow them everywhere they go. Now here we go, they go cry, come, please, we need help. Because it's very important. When things are happening to people, I want to know, who did you vote for in the last election? What role did you play? Enough is enough. This election has opened my eyes. I used to think that, Nigeria. Guess what? There's no such thing as Nigeria. To your tento Israel. Answer your father's name, man. Because these people have not successfully They've not successfully encouraged people to be Nigerians, because what we are seeing playing out is people are okay with stealing as far as it's for myself, my family, and for my pocket. Nobody gives a damn about the other person. So they will steal 5 million things, steal everything stealable. Is there anything left to steal in Nigeria now? Nigeria is a giant, what's it called, junkyard. Anyone has gone to a junkyard before, you know what I mean. Junkyard where they drop cars that are damaged, that are no longer working, that cars that have been abandoned, where they would now turn them to scrap metal. That's what Nigeria is, like a giant heap of junkyard. People are just scrapping. Meanwhile, you have a sham up there as a leader. The country is as if there's no pilot, there's nobody in the front of affairs trying to find solutions to it. They have taken Nigeria back to 1,000 years ago. Have you ever seen lights in Nigeria? Country when we say people many no lights. People are still living. You will hear some people will talk say they never get light for the last 5 years. You want crazy. Somebody, I was listening to someone on Space one time that came from Ondo State or something like that. Apparently there's a village there that has never seen lights. Never. Imagine giving birth to a child in that kind of environment. Just think about it. No light, no opportunity to even develop their creativity. Nothing. How do you expect that child to come out in the world that we're in right now and be able to compete on a level? How? Anybody that comes, even if not thief, they go see him as savior. They go see him as savior, and if that person decides say no go put them, go make their lives better in any way, they remain subservient for the rest of their lives, and they'll be forced to put their hands in things that are evil because they're surrounded by evil. Somebody shared a video of cult people in Lagos, somewhere in Lagos, walking around at night time. It blows my mind. Me, I don't know. I expect that these people that voted that supported APC will be celebrating their independence. Shebi, they should. Me to say they go to celebrate, but no, they're going from space to argue with people. Me, I told myself there's no need arguing with these people. You lose brain cells when you argue with them. You just listen to them and you thank them. That's where their head is. That's where their mind. There's nothing you can do when somebody has they sat in stink for a very long time, when they sat in the latrine for a very long time and they've been smelling heaps and heaps of nonsense. They get used to it. They don't see anything bad in it anymore. That's exactly what's going on with these people. But the unfortunate thing is that they live in a place where the system works. Half of the things that they're encouraging back home, they dare not do it where they are. They dare not. Tell them now, go back home now. Maybe your Baba has said, come, Nigeria is not working. What are you still doing here? It's your man that is there. Why don't you go and help him? However way you want to put it. Me, I'm here for the CSU. Let them, please. I can't wait to read on Tuesday. Let me come and read it and say, at least, this is what they don't hide. Since me we know, me everything they grant. Whether na woman, na start the school, na man graduate, na bisexual. Man we know. Na transgender. Make we know. It's such a shame we have no elders in Nigeria. None whatsoever. We have bastard elders, so-called, in Nigeria. Not one person has the presence to call this evil to order. It's a shame. Any elder that opens their mouth, apart from the likes of Padebanjo, the ones we know, they should forever shut up. I'm very happy because Tinubu exposed all those people that used to think, they know book, they sabi, they are statesmen, statesmen in the mud. We don't see breeze, don't blow, we don't see foul nash. all of them, they've been exposed. I saw somewhere somebody wrote people that if they passed, we would have had people will be writing flowery things about them. When they fight, oh, they were wonderful. They contributed in major ways in Nigeria. They did this one, they did that one. All of them, including GOs, pastors, all of them in the mud, all of them, all members of the same cult, going to deceive and hypnotize their members. I yield. Nothing more to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Shomo Yeskona. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. If I have to add to what you just said, even since morning, for example, even though we know these guys who call themselves elders have failed us woefully, but since morning, for example, this news came out, right? Have you seen any video or anywhere you are seeing any elders celebrating, or I don't know what is wrong, what is happening? Why are
They
these
not
people
fit
so involved?
celebrate. Ekwesabo celebrate.
Even religious leaders, nobody talk. Today is Sunday, for example. At least we're supposed to see one or two churches that preached about it, that talk about these things. Why? What's happening? Like
they cannot see. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yes, I said like Aisha Yusuf said that Nigeria got their independent 1963 years ago, but we are about to get our own independence.
Yes. Exactly. The free people, the well-meaning, obedient Nigerians, the ones that care for that country, that want the forward movement of that country. We're about to get our independence. It's just a matter of time. People have been saying, people should come. I say, no. When the suffering is full, people will now come out and say, is it not to buy? Let's go and buy, because you are in your house. The person will buy. You step outside, buy. You are just an accident away. God forbid. Thank you.
God forbid. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Naija Watch, sir.
Thank you, sir.
A happy birthday in advance, first and foremost.
Thank you, sir.
Happy liberation, let me put it that way, not independence now, because it is the Nigerians that are being liberated for the new Nigeria. And I want to say, when you see the mood on your platform today, that is the type of mood you are going to see. The day Obi will be called to come and take over that seat. They are celebrating independence. Agbado had told his story. He has brought up series of lies again today, just like the Mumu in Imo State, who thought he was, bamboozling fools, and telling them he was going to give them job in Europe, which means Imo State has nothing to offer those youths. My brother, see, your work, this is your work, what you are doing now. When the result will start manifesting, the world, you will hear from the world. They will call you. People will call you who you don't expect on this earth to say, can this type of person or persons call me to want to ask me a question about Nigeria? You are going somewhere. What you started small is going to end up very big. If it's a prophecy, put it down. I'm not a prophet. I'm sorry, I'm not one, and I'm not a pastor, but it's going to end up big. You are doing wonderfully well, and our people will not forget you.
Thank you.
So quick. Never. Because you have done what not too many people. You took the bull by the horn to tell Nigerians that yes, whatever people think is impossible can be possible. It takes only one person to start it. Your birthday is partially celebrated. I'm wishing you that birthday in advance. God helping me, keeping us tomorrow. I will still call you, and whichever way we can celebrate it with you, we will do it. I'm just telling you, my brother. I don't know how to. I don't know. Look, you have celebrated one of the best birthdays so far since your birth to today. You are celebrating it tomorrow by God's special grace.
Amen.
By God's special grace, whatever it takes, the Almighty God is going to use what you have done here to project you in such a manner. No, we'll wait tomorrow. Now, let's hear how many voices will come and wish you birthday tomorrow, because it's going to be awesome. I know it. And I want to tell you, you have supporters. Those who are faking, or those who are mocking Niger Watch, those who are mocking obedience, saying things, the time is coming, they will call you. Those who will apologize. I remember how many months ago, one fellow called you there and said, they are sorry. In fact, anybody that fights Obi is in trouble. I don't know if you remember that fellow. I can't remember his name again. But it happened. During the time, one other fellow was on the streets of Ikeja begging for help. You know, so just watch and see. I don't even know.
Thank you, sir.
I am overjoyed. I'm overjoyed like that watch. God will bless you. Let me know. I don't want to talk much. I just said, let me call you to join the excitement. I will possibly, God helping us and keeping us alive till tomorrow, you will hear from me.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Good luck.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you. All right, let me come to Peaceoft now. Oga Peaceoft, thank you very much for your patience. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Hi, thank you, Niger Watch. Happy birthday in advance.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my Niger Watch family, the panelists, everybody. I appreciate you guys, and I'm also happy for the information coming from Chicago. And then I really do not have much to say here now, because we really need to look a little bit further, so that because I think that the National Assembly, maybe I think House of Rep they call it, or the Congress or Senate, whatever they call them, they are too comfortable right now. My suggestion would be that now that this information is out, maybe we should somehow, though I've discussed with some of my friends regards to this, we should have a website, ready for each of the constituency where these guys come, where they are representing, and then we're going to put their picture for a recall, just because this is information is enough for them to, start processing impeachment, start the impeachment process, to remove the president, just in case the president refused to, leave the office. Because even if we're waiting for court judgment, these guys are supposed to be doing something, things like this. They are not supposed to just be quiet no matter what's happening. Whether it's in the court, it has nothing to do with the reality they are seeing on ground. They are supposed to start impeachment process. So if they are battling to, to retain their seat because they are just too comfortable, enjoy the money, this kind of stuff, I think that they might sit up, because they are just too comfortable. If we start recall against them, all of them, we will just start a recall. We just need to use whatever we can, whatever we have, pending when the Supreme Court, pass the final judgment. But they need to do something. They are supposed to be doing something. They are just relaxed. They were not voted into office to just stay mute and to relax. Look at America. Don't you see what's happening? All the House, the Congress, the Senate, don't you see how they are fighting, trying to put the country, move the country forward? These guys are just relaxed, they're just relaxed. They feel very concerned. It's none of their business. They all fight for their political powers, political positions. They don't care. Someone has been alleged to forge a certificate and the Senate we're not talking about it. The members of Congress, or I think House of Rep, House of Rep, they're not talking about it. They are not even asking questions. That cannot happen in a developed country, because that will be what they will be debating in the Senate, in the Congress. That's what they're going to be debating, to find out. They will set up a committee to verify, to check all this. These guys are just, they are not representing Nigerians. Never. They're not just representing their people. So that's just the information. I think I just wanted to put out there. If it's advisable, maybe we can get a lawyer, a lawyer that can talk on that topic, because this is a crime. If the president committed a crime, an impeachable offense, even if you understand what I'm saying, if these guys cannot impeach him, then we should record them back too. So, let them be fighting to retain their opposition because of somebody's else crime. Then maybe that might wake them up to do the needful. I just wanted to say, if we can agree on such thing, then we can get those tools out. We can make the arrangement for those two within this week. Get the website whereby each of the constituents will be represented, and we know who is in representing those constituents. See, put their details right there. Then we create where people can submit a recall, for them in each of their states and the constituents across the whole of Nigeria. Because this is how we do things here. So maybe we're going to be applying the same, over in Nigeria. Thank you, guys. We might just look at it and let's see what that can produce.
That's a good suggestion. Thank you for your submission. Thank you, Mr. Pisoft, for your wonderful submission. Let me pick this call quickly. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening, everyone, and
good evening,
happy
madam.
birthday in advance.
Thank you very much,
Mr. Elvis. I'll just go straight to the point now. Just the last caller, that has been in my mind. Like, in the Western world, what is going on would have been the discussion in the House of now Nigeria representatives or Senate, but they are not talking. Nobody's saying anything. They're all quiet, as if nothing is happening. So that point that we can, I don't know if we can do something, make it as a motion or something, get a lawyer or whoever, however we do that, so that we push it forward as a motion. Because sometimes in the Western world, people write things to the House, and so their mayor or representative from that area takes it, and it will now be discussed over there. If we can do that, because before he comes back, there's supposed to have been talk going on about his impeachment or something, but they are all happy with him and everything. We can't leave this to continue. I mean, the people now, let's try to do something. We are all awake now. So
thank you.
I don't know what can be done. Yes, I am ready. If, things like that, if we can do something. I know the people at home are all scared of their lives and things like that. They don't want to do things all the time. Like, we are fighting for you people. You should be able to stand up and fight for yourselves. God will not come down and do it. Even the days of old, I am a Christian. Yes, we pray, but we need to do something. So yes, if we can put out a motion somehow so that this thing can be discussed in the House of Representatives. We need this to be fixed. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. Let me move on. Madam Nena, I saw your message and your comment that you couldn't come in. Yes, today is very, very competitive. As you can see right now, we have full screen. And you try calling in, and maybe you were calling in when people were talking. Okay, let me call you. If you are listening to me, let me call you so that you can make your contribution through the phone. But getting to the panel is very, very competitive today. Say every day not be, it's not always like this, but sometimes it happens like this.
Mr. Elvis,
Ma?
make I leave now. Make somebody else enter.
Okay, thank you very much, ma. Thank you. God
Thank
bless
you.
you, Mother
Yeah.
Patricia. Thank you.
Thank
Mother Nena, Mother Patricia is leaving. I don't
Yeah.
know if you are trying to come in or you want to talk on the phone.
It's okay either way. I mean, I've been trying to come in, and but I see that the screen is
But
full.
we
I
have
tried
a
calling, but I couldn't get through.
free spot now before someone else will call me. Anyway.
Okay. Let me see if I'll be able to come in now.
Okay, try.
Let me just try to. If okay, thank you.
Yeah. I hope it gets to. Yeah, somebody else is already here. No need. Let me just call her back. It's not gonna get to. Paddy, who is speaking?
Mr. Elvis, don't worry. Let me leave for her.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Come on, you were saying something.
Yeah, I was going to say, right? Somewhere I was reading somewhere, or I think it was on Twitter. I think so. Yeah, somebody was saying, with the judgment in that ATIKU got in Chicago, right? I think it was that Bayo Onanuga guy, whatever, or is it one of this news? You know how Nigeria, all this plenty news channel, one of their news magazine. Somebody was writing. Well, let me not say allegedly. It's a statement actually. The person said that the Chicago judgment, they're not going to use it in the Supreme Court, so it doesn't even matter. All this
No,
one that
we don't
obedience and
discuss. We don't
copying.
even discuss those things at all. You don't pay attention to this kind of people.
No,
You don't read.
there's a point I want to raise about it. Of course, I'm
Okay.
not paying attention. It's just something I read, right? So in my mind, when I read it, I was like, these people don't realize that what they are resisting is literally their existence. Their existence is under threat. They are pushing back. So everything that comes out that is positive, I mean, to us well-meaning Nigerians and obedience, they are pushing it back because they're thinking that they are doing it to us. You understand? If like say one person they fight something, they fight for you, may you get better thing, right? You go, they say you because you just say now me you want punish. You go, they resist that thing. Most of these Agbado people, their head, where blockers they, now their head they. Where their head suppose they not dey there. I'm telling you, most of them, their brains na sawdust full am. Everybody, every one of them, one by one, they go dey experience Nigeria.
All right, but unfortunately, even the innocent people are also experiencing in Nigeria. That's the painful part of it. Now, I wish it was selective that the people that wish Nigeria bad should be experiencing the bad only. You'd have been much better, but it's not like that, you know. But meanwhile, thank you very much for that. Madam Nena, sad that you could not come in. Omashola don't take your position. Mr. Ike don't take your position. 12 they don't carry your position.
Madam Nena come, I beg. I want to hear her. You don't when I hear Madam Busy Brains, you don't say Madam Nena, you put your hand.
They're always here. Madam Busy Brains and Madam Nena, they're always here almost every day. You know, but Madam Nena, even though anybody leaves now, how will you get in? You are not fast enough.
You put hand, make she type. I put hand.
Yes, ma'am.
Then I go.
Yes. She says she put hand. Okay, let's try. Who wants to give?
All right, ma, come out.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Madam Nena. Try it now. Let's see if you can come in. You said another person go enter today. Before Madam Nena go make padedian, do everything for kitchen. They'll take her position.
Mr. Elvis, now so I stand there, the waiting until they enter, and they wash.
Panelist is here. Finally, Madam Nena is here.
Panel where I did since 6 o'clock. I'm not enter my laptop. They monitor the movement.
Madam Nena, thank you. We can see you already. Thank you so much. You know, finally, she's here. All right. I would like to give her opportunity to speak first before I come to others. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience. I would like to appreciate every one of you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for the birthday wishes in advance for tomorrow. Thank you very much, Fola Shade Alabi. Thank you very much, Christy Dozier, and many others that have supported me today. I appreciate every one of you that have been wishing me happy birthday on the comment section. I've tried my best to showcase the ones I can, but it's, in case I didn't showcase yours or I didn't acknowledge you, I'm acknowledging you right now Thank you. Appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Okay, Madam Nena, please talk to us, man. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Please use your 8 minutes well, because I will stop you exactly 8 minutes. Thank you. Oh, we can't hear you. Oh, Madam Nena, this your network is bad. And if you leave now, I promise you, somebody else will take your spot. Kai, Madam Nena, what did they happen today? You just talk is bad. Your mic is very bad. Okay, before you saw that out, I don't know how you want to do. I mean, not lose this spot, but let me call on somebody else, because I don't want to waste any time right now. We are working with time. I wouldn't want to be here, by 12 o'clock. So I need to end the broadcast before then. Let me go to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you here with us today. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes, sir.
Thank you, my brother Elvis. Happy birthday in advance, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
Before I say anything, I have a word for you, and I want to bless you with that word. I want to read a verse in the Bible, the book of Psalms 139, verse 13 and 14. He said, "For you formed my inward, you knitted me together in my mother's womb. I praise you, for I am fearfully and wonderfully made. Wonderful are your works. My soul knows it very well." My brother, this is my prayer for you.
Thank you, sir.
As you celebrate your birthday tomorrow. I just want you to know that I want to pray for you, that for all you do, you are like a plant planted by the riverside that yield its fruit at its seasons. You have been a blessing to a lot of people. People you never expected you are going to meet them in your entire life. A lot of us would have not met you if technology probably is not existing today. And if we are not, fighting the same cause for a better Nigeria. But through your medium, through Niger Watch, you have made many families. You have had many friends. You have many foes also. But I want to let you know that you are a blessing to mankind, and you're a blessing to your generation. So many of us and so many people who has come to know you will not understand or realize or know what God have used you to achieve for a better Nigeria and for a better society. But I am telling you that in your time, you will live to see and reap the fruit of your hard work and of your decency and of your honesty and of your dedication, of your standing up for the truth and defending the cause of a common man. I want to tell you that you will reap for every good work you have sown in this life. You are not going to be told the story at your back, but you will be a witness to the story of your life through what you have achieved through this generation of ours. Amen. And I want to bless you, and I want to bless your generations, and I want to bless everything that concerns your life, your present, your past, and your future. Thank you for all you have done. You became a source of strength and inspiration to a lot of us who have been part of this platform. You made us to show interest in Nigerian politics. You made us to become involved. You made us to become part of it. You made us to sacrifice everything to see that we have a better Nigeria. For so many years, for myself, by the grace of God, I'm 60 years today. But
Wow,
I've never had an interest in Nigerian politics because of what Nigerian politics has been. But with the emergence of a new Nigeria through Mr. Peter Obi and what you stood for, you have made some of us so hungry to become part of Nigerian system. I want to tell you that today I have nothing really to say, but I just want to let you know that you inspired me. Even at the beginning, my wife would always say, I want you to come and do this for me. I want you to come and do this for me. And the time came, she came to understand that this platform was meant for a better Nigeria. And everything that we do here is to see that our children and our grandchildren and our great-grandchildren will have a better life and a better country called Nigeria. So today, my wife has fallen in love with your station, that any time that I have the opportunity to be here, there is no more, honey, come and do this for me. Honey, come and do this for me. It gives me that time to be here, you know. So I want you to know that you are touching life. You have touched a lot of life, and a lot of people has come to know Niger Watch through some of us. So I just want to dedicate it to you and to tell you that the world is listening of what you have come to become and what you have come to achieve for a better Nigeria. And for as many people that have been part of this project, as many people that work tirelessly for Niger Watch behind the scene, I say, may you reap the blessings of the good work you have rendered for a better Nigeria. Even as Brother Elvis celebrate, all of you who are working behind the scene, both in Nigeria, wherever, I declare the blessings of God upon your life, and that you're going to reap what you sow. No man will reap what you have sowed, but you and your children and your grandchildren will reap every good thing that you have sowed.
Amen.
We all remember you and we love you. I might not be here since I came back from vacation because of the load of work, the load of family, and the load of ministry. But at the end of the day, I'm always following this program. Sometimes you will see, I will send a message, hey, love for Niger Watch. I'm always listening. I'm always with this platform. In the spirit, if I might not be here physical. You know, it has not been easy for me all this while, all these months. And this is what is, used to be at the end of the year. So please accept me the way you see me. I might not be here all the time, but I am following and I am listening and I am part of it. And I've never stopped fighting for a better Nigeria in my own little way. So God bless you. And for all the people who have been part of this journey, so many people we have met ourselves here in this platform, we might have never ever met in our entire life, but it is the doing of God. Technology has made the world, a global village. So thank you for my sisters and my brothers who I have learned so much from all of you. You know, the strong Sister Rita, Sister Omoye, Madam Nena, Patricia, and all of you, CM, and the rest that I cannot mention the name, not that I don't love you. I love everybody. So please, accept me the way you see me. And I want to say that God will continue to bless each and every one of us. And each and every one of us will see that new Nigeria is born. It's becoming clearer. It's becoming clear. It's becoming inevitable that a new Nigeria must be born. So I bless you and I bless Niger Watch. Thank you, my brother, for all you do. And I pray that the good Lord will continue to keep you and to bless you. Thank you. And I will join again later. God bless you. I'm still here. So I'll give somebody else to speak. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. I appreciate you for the prayers, for the kind words. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Thank you very much, my people. May God bless you all. Thank you. Thank you. May God bless every one of you that is listening to me right now, who stands for a better Nigeria. May God bless you all. I share these prayers with every one of you in Jesus' name. Amen. Okay, let me quickly call on the next person. Let me see if Madam Nena is fine now with our audio. Madam Nena, are you okay now?
Yes, I am. It wasn't actually network. My phone app requires like an external microphone, so it wasn't it. I just got it now. So
Okay, good. All right, you have 8 minutes. Please stick with it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Good evening to you, madam. Thank you.
Yeah.
Talk to
Good
us.
evening. Good evening. Good evening. Thank you so much, everyone. Just bless God for. Just I share in the excitement of everybody. Like when I saw the news about the defeat that Justice Maldonado. In fact, first of all, I wouldn't say I'm too surprised that she has to throw that around because we are talking about America. No, I know there are corruption. I know there's no place that is heaven on earth, but I know that this is a country where rule of law is respected. I know this is a country where people also are interested in their reputation and in their name. People, I mean, a lot of people, they care about their name. So at this point, I don't even believe anybody, right-thinking person that knows about what is this man Tinubu and hears about what is going on in Nigeria will want to associate himself or herself with this character that is called Bola Ahmed Tinubu, whoever that person is, whether it's a man or a woman. But this one that is in Asorok at this point. So that's Justice Maldonado has done. She has really done noble. We, the Nigerian people, we, the well-meaning Nigerians that desire a change in Nigeria, appreciate her so much for what she has done. We appreciate her. That is what we are waiting for. That is what we are expecting. And for those who are jubilating, trying to console themselves that whatever that is going to be released will not be admissible in court. Like somebody said, but I can't remember who said it. I think I was listening on the phone when somebody said it. Whether it is admitted or not admitted, whether Supreme Court does something different or not, I will be so glad that this man that is called Tinubu is exposed. Let us know who this individual is. Let us know. Let that shame. That is the shame that the justices, Mamu Yakub. After all, this thing that ATIKU is fighting in Chicago, Yakub Mahmoud or whatever he calls himself saw those certificates. He saw them. How far did they go to verify all these things? What did they do? Absolutely nothing. What did they do to verify them? They did nothing to verify those things. So when they failed to do their job, people from outside Nigeria is trying to help them to do what they could not do. So whether it is admissible, whether it is accepted or not, bottom line is that let this man be exposed. I, for one, I want to know who is Bola Ahmed Tinubu that went to see CSU and who is the man that is in Asorok, whether it's a he or she, whatever it is. We want to know. So either way, I am excited that this is going to happen. By this time tomorrow, we will know what it is. And for people like Abbas that say, these people who are saying for people like Abatu are saying, whatever is in is going to go hold water. It doesn't mean anything. People who are doing is just wasting their time. Are you serious? Wasting time? They call it wasting time. If it is wasting time, why is he making all the appeals and emergency appeal and making appeal and emergency appeal? Why is he appealing for the thing to be stopped? If he himself knows that whatever that is coming out, there's nothing in it. So why is he making all the effort in the world to block that thing, whatever it is, from coming out? So whatever it is, let's see it. Let that shame come. Shame and disgrace, they want disgraceness. Let them go ahead. Let them go ahead. For me, as far as I'm concerned, this is just like I've seen a lot of people jubilating on social media that this is the best independence gift Nigeria has ever received. This is the best so far. This is the best. Imagine a country that is celebrating 63 years. There's no excitement in the air. The only thing that brought the excitement to people today was this news of this Maldonado. That's the only thing that brought the excitement to people. That's the only thing that made people excited today. So let's wait. Tomorrow by 12, the whole thing will come. The whole thing will show. We will know. We will know who that meant. Let's see what it is that is coming out. Because these people, they have done enough. He's been doing this thing for years. He's been getting away with it, lying from being an economist, from being an accountant, 3 different degrees, 2 different universities, 2 for a character we don't know. One minute is one county college, another minute is University of Chicago, the other one is Chicago State University. Come on now, who is this human being? For one, I strongly believe that this man Tinubu is not even a Nigerian. I believe that man is not even a Nigerian, because when you meet the real Tinubu family of Lagos, they will tell you they don't even know who this man is. They don't know who he is. The Tinubu family, most of them will tell you they don't know who this man is. He's not one of them. He's not part of them. Wherever he got that name, only God knows. But then at the end of the day, we're going to see what this is. This is a step into the victory. I agree so much with what Aisha said. As far as I'm concerned, right now, Nigeria does not have independence because we are in a captured state. But our independence is coming, because this whole thing is going to take. This things are unfolding, and thank God for the resilience of ATIKU Abubakar. ATIKU Abubakar is working for Nigerians, even without him knowing it. He takes one criminal to expose another criminal. Thank God he is the one doing it. It's not Peter. If not, they would have taken it to a different level. Let ATIKU Abubakar be the one that will. In fact, God has a way of working. God has a way of using the foolish things that don't make sense to make name for himself. That is just what God is using ATIKU to do at this point in time. If not, why would he be this resilient? Why is it? He knows there's nothing in this election for him. ATIKU himself knows that he did not win the election. He knows that even the 6 million vote they gave him is not what he got. But at the end of the day, God is using him to do something. What Gani Fayemi has been fighting for years. This is what Festus Kayamu should have been doing, because this was what Gani Fayemi was fighting until he passed. This identity of this man. But instead of him to continue with that fight, he went in there, he started eating the money and joined it. He was the one that came and was defending him, that he didn't need to go to school. He was a great man. He didn't need to go to school to write WAEC and stuff like that. But she will catch all of them. So all of them, their mouth. The only thing they do on social media is to come to social media looking for who to fight, looking for who they will say that did this to them or did the other one to them. All of them have suddenly gone mute, deaf and dumb. But she will catch all of them. Tomorrow is coming. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Tomorrow is your birthday. I just wish you happy birthday in advance. We'll see. Wish you happy birthday tomorrow. We thank God. This is the best independence so far for me. I'm grateful to God.
Thank you.
Thank you.
God bless you, Madam Nena. God bless you. Thank you very much for your submission. And at least you finally find your way in. Thank you. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Let me call on Dr. Kelly. Dr. Kelly, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you, sir. Please, if you can stand up properly. No, you have to sit down, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Please talk to us. Can you hear
Am
me,
I
sir?
not sitting fine?
No, you are fine. You are fine now. You are fine, sir.
Okay.
Good evening to you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, good
Talk
evening.
to us.
Good evening. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Again, happy birthday in advance. One of the things that I want to say about the happenings in Nigeria is I want to talk about the Constitution. I don't know whether this topic has been brought up in this or discussions before, but it doesn't matter who becomes the president of the country. If we are still going to operate on that constitution, you know that the country is not going to move forward. There's no way the country is move forward. Will move forward. So how is it that Nigeria is a secular society, but you don't want to sell alcohol in the northern part of Nigeria. You don't want to do anything. However, you share in the revenue, that is collected from alcohol. It's just like, somebody that says that I don't eat meat, but he uses his mouth to divide meat for kids or, for people. So Nigeria, in as much as what we have gotten today is a good news, and here in America that I've been for quite a long time. I know that they wouldn't have done. I mean, I was expecting this, like people are saying that they didn't even know that they can do on this on a Saturday, even on a Sunday. They can get injunction on a Sunday. The judge has the right to, go to his office on a Saturday to, release or, any information he or she want to release. America is a place that, justice, I'm not saying that it's perfect. Don't misunderstand. I'm not saying that America is a perfect society, but at least, you will see some of the things that you 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 like in America. I mean, look at Joe Biden's son. Just because of Joe Biden's son, Joe Biden is getting impeached now. So, though that is political, but but it is what it is. So, the Constitution is so flawed that it doesn't favor the South. So all we're doing, even though Obi, ATIKU, whoever gets into power, if the Constitution is not brought down, there's nothing that we will say. All we just do is to talk. Like I told you the other day that this Nigeria Watch has, it's become a therapy for me. Very good therapy for me. I mean, I know that, it was 2 months ago, I could not even, I was in emergency room for almost 2 months, but here today I am, So, I mean, I talk to people now, at least, this Nigeria Watch has given me a platform to, air my views, talk who I am, say what the society get to be. So we really need to talk on the Constitution. The Constitution is very flawed. It's not written by us. So I don't know how we can go about writing the Constitution, or rewriting the Constitution. And I tell you this, in as much as I'm happy, again, I expected that Judge Nancy Maldonado is going to, knowing the American system, she can deviate. This judgment ain't going to do nothing in Nigeria. I know those people over there. White is black, black is white in Nigeria. There's nothing, I mean, you will see a policeman will stop you, for just, not doing anything. They will stop you. Just even if you have your phone, they will stop you and search your phone. In fact, seize your phone. The military is policing now. So mind their people. When Nnamdi Kanu was used to preach, I usually never, liked his preaching because I didn't like the way he was cursing and, but somehow, somewhat, some of those preaching, some of those things that Nnamdi Kanu was talking about is coming out now to fruition. Nigeria can only be better. Nigeria can only be fixed unless we have a true federation. Depending on Abuja every month to support each of the states is not working. the northern part of Nigeria that has ruled Nigeria for at least 60-70% of Nigerians' existence, are they better? No, they are not better. They are not better. But look at the South. Without all these things that they've imported into the South now, Nigeria would have been much better than what it is today. So, my people, I want us to talk about the Constitution. How can we bring this evil Constitution down? How can we bring it down so that we can look forward to a better Nigeria? Nigeria is not working, and it will not work unless the Constitution is brought down.
Thank you.
It will not work.
Thank you.
So again, Mr. Elvis, I'll probably be at work tomorrow, but I'll try to join and at least wish you a happy birthday. And if I have a birthday present, I will, send it. I appreciate you, all my brothers. You have made me happy. You have made me, at least, frustration in this America is too much, but, of being with you, all my brothers. I thank every one of you all. I thank every one of you all. Again, like somebody said, we've never seen each other, but it seems that we'll have each other's back. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. God bless you all.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you too. Thank you. About the Constitution, if the time is permissible tomorrow, I think we need to discuss this extensively. I promise on that, because I already have that in mind as well, to discuss where we are coming from, where we are right now, and the negative side of the Constitution and all that. So tomorrow I'll put all my research together to make sure that we discuss that tomorrow, if the time is permissible, because it's my birthday. And tomorrow we're also expecting a news, for this result of Tinubu to be released by 12 noon and all that. So let's see how it goes tomorrow. But if not tomorrow, if the time cannot allow us to do that tomorrow, certainly on Tuesday we will do it. I'll start the research immediately when we end this broadcast right now. I want to put one or two things, because I agree with you, sir, 100%. If Peter Obi come into power and he wants to rule Nigeria under this satanic constitution, we are still going to have problem in Nigeria. That's 100%, not even 99, 100%. I will prove that to you guys tomorrow, or latest next tomorrow, but let's see how it goes. But I'll put my informations together and all that. If the time is permissible, we'll just squeeze it in and discuss it together. Thank you very much, Dr. Kelly, for bringing this up, because I was already having it. Thank you,
You're
sir.
welcome. You're welcome.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, let me quickly. What's the phone number that is attached to your Nigerian account? What phone number? Yeah, is there a phone number that is attached to it, or is it this Nigerian Watch phone number that is attached to it?
No, not that.
Yeah, because the app I used to do this, if I want to do it, I have to use a phone number. I have to put the account information and the phone number.
Oh, is it? Okay, I'll send the number to your WhatsApp right away.
Okay, all right.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you, madam. All right. Let me quickly move on to the next person so that we can use this time, because I don't want us to have a late night. I don't want to do my birthday on this evening. So I must end the broadcast on time. Okay, let me see. The next person that needs to speak to us right now is Omashola. Then I'll come to Ogasi, then we can have a final submission. Omashola, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Please, you have 8 minutes. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Let me say congratulations on your birthday for tomorrow. I was thinking we'll usher you into your birthday by 12 o'clock, but I can see you want to go and rest. The good news today, throughout this week, I couldn't come to the panel, but I listened online. And as of yesterday, the news is that this judge will be very busy this weekend. I think is this news the busy? She's going to be very busy the weekend, because I was expecting this news maybe by Monday or Tuesday, but now she's fast forwarded it. That means a judge that knows her work doesn't want to be disturbed. So she did the judgment when she was comfortable to do the right thing, so that they won't start thinking of how to put an adjournment or trying to delay our ruling, which is good. Now by tomorrow, we will now know who Tinubu is, the real person called Tinubu. And the painful part is senators. Today Nigeria, they are fooling themselves at 63, because you see 63. An average politician is above 63, is above 60. And if you do the average of politicians ruling this country, they're above 60. Generations that have killed the country and have refused to leave. There's nothing in their head about stealing. Now, at 63, we don't have light. At 63, there's no water. At 63, people are not still feeding well. At 63, no good hospital. At 63, you don't have schools. On the internet, I saw schools, UK university students trying to celebrate independence. To me, that's the height of foolishness. Your country is not, you are not okay in your country. You're coming to celebrate independence in another man's country as a student. What are you achieving? You've not achieved anything. They should be crying and being on the road and protesting that we don't want a dropout or someone that didn't go to school to be our president. They want to celebrate independence in another man's country. The same 1960, the same Indian got independence. They have gone to the moon. No? We are still trying to, we have not even finished on the Earth. India has finished Earth. They are going to move. The same day we got independence. It's just a shame. These old people that are there, they are looking as if it is their right to rule this full generation. They want to buy and still be ruling the full country. It's not possible. Now for Tinubu, my only wish is I wish he can be arrested and taken to jail. We need a celebrity like him in Nigerian jail. I hope being saying jail is not a crime, saying on YouTube. Somebody has to go to jail for all the punishment Nigerians have been passing through. Growing up, I know having to spend counterfeit money, fake money is a criminal offense. Not to talk of having to make fake certificates to get into government is as good as somebody printing Nigerian money. Augustine, do you understand what I'm saying? If I can print Nigerian naira and you tell me it is counterfeit, what Tinubu has done is as good as printing Nigerian money to spend, because he's spending the money with a fake certificate. So he needs to go to jail. And every other person that has made this corruption to persist since May should go along with him, because somebody must be punished. If he's not punished, it won't be good for Nigeria. It will not be good for Nigeria if this man doesn't go. People that did all this rubbish don't go unpunished, up to the judges. Because if a white did this, I don't know what our problem as a black person. We want to wait for a white man to tell you the truth. We want to wait for a white man to tell you the truth. You show the pictures of those judges there, the American judges and Nigerian judges. Looking at those, you know that those Nigerian judges are just pictures of demons. If you want to say demon, find picture of demon. That's their picture. Because the American judges, they look like human beings that are living life. And they come down. Those ones, you know that these people have destroyed people's life because they are giving false judgment. God is exposing them by through Tinubu. Many evil that are going on around Nigeria now is that we are seeing it through Tinubu. All that evil act is coming out now. So we pray Tuesday, the real truth will come out, and I'm expecting senators. Senators, if I know you are watching us, if you will have conscience at all that human beings, people, Nigerians are the ones that voted you are representing your people. You are not representing Tinubu. We didn't vote for you to go and represent Tinubu. You are representing your community, your state. So I do not know if there's a crime for you to say, okay, Tinubu, we want to impeach you. You don't qualify. Supreme Court, don't waste your energy. We don't need to go to Supreme Court to get the judgment. Senators can end the whole, senators there can end the whole issue. And then if it's for the senators, okay, our judgment is let us have a new election, no problem. Because we don't trust the judges again. By Tuesday, if this result comes out now, this man, if he has shame, because it's obvious he doesn't have a shame. A man he doesn't know we don't even know his age, so we can't say his total age. Maybe he's even older than Nigeria, is a decade over Nigeria, because we don't know his age. And he's ruling us. He wants to be there by force, by crook. You said it. Now it was your turn. It was your time to do. You steal it, move and run away with it. It's our own time to collect it and run away with it. And whoever has given you this mandate, they will all go down with you in Jesus' name. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Mashallah. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me move on to the last one so we can do the final submission. Oga CM, it's good to have you here with us, sir. Good evening to you. Please, you have 8 minutes. Unmute yourself and talk to us, sir. We can't hear you. We can't hear you at all. You already unmuted yourself, so your audio is not good, sir. You know, all these things that you people put on the head, the microphone, wire, everything. Why can't you just talk without not plugging anything? We can't hear you at all, Augustine. Fortunately, you might likely not comment today at all because we can't hear anything from you. Okay, before you sort yourself out, let me start having the final submission from people here. Mr. Edwin, are you still with us, sir? Because you've been there for so long. I don't know if you're already.
Yes, I'm still with you.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. We're just going to have a final submission of 4 minutes, please. Your 4 minutes starts now, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Niger Watch. We are talking about the court ruling yesterday, and that is the judgment. But we have also forgotten that tonight another expose might come up. That is, the FBI might also start to release their file. So that one is now going to.
It does. Today is not the date now. They say 15th, isn't it?
They said as from October. What date really was not certain. They say it might be from 1st. So we thought the same. If it doesn't come up now, as they are trying to wallow inside this situation, they should also be expecting more from FBI. That's just my message. They should be expecting worse from FBI. Because that is when we are going to know that he was 8 years old when he went to jail in America, 1960. That was the first jail he went to. So, whichever way and how, we have to now pray to God Almighty that after all this exposure, let God still hold these people who are trying to play God in the life of fellow men. Let God hold them and let them do the needful. Those ones that will also have some atom of conscience to say, well, this is it. Let me do it the way it's supposed to. Then we will all smile. Because if they make that mistake and then again decide to take money and then do every other thing and sweep them under the carpet, it's one thing that's going to be confirmed to the whole world. That is, there's no government and there's no justice in Nigeria. And automatically, all Nigerians abroad, most of us, most especially those holding the green passport,
will be subject to maltreatment, racial, just name it, anything you can think of. And people are going to go through it because of this wicked set of people. But I'm only praying God Almighty that let God come and touch the heart of those that will be at the hem of affair to give us the true judgment after seeing all these things that is coming out now. Because perjury alone, Tinubu is supposed to go from the presidential office, being arrested, straight to jail for committing perjury. But they are still telling us, even the cabals as at yesterday, are still saying America or no America, Tinubu will spend his 8 years. That's to tell you the mind of men, how wicked it is upon the suffering of other fellow Nigerians, because they are opportune now to be close to him. They are not saying America judgment or no America judgment, Tinubu will have to spend 8 years there. As if it's a right, as if it's a lotto, it's a game that has been played. Who won must come and take over.
Thank you.
That is the same way, and the only way I have seen these people is nothing but just a sheer wickedness, inhumanity, and injustice, spirit of destruction.
All right,
That's
sir.
the only thing they displayed. So thank you very much. So good
God
night,
bless you,
everybody.
Good night, sir. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. All right, let me call. Garciam, are you good now? We still can't hear you. Sort it out now. You just sit, just sort it out. All right, let me call on the next person. Madam Helen, thank you very much for your patience with us. If you are still there, please, you have 4 minutes for your final submission. Okay, you're not there anymore. I'll just move on to the next person. One Love, if you are still there, sir, 4 minutes, final submission. All right, good. Let's just move on to those that I still have here. Anybody that didn't answer, you might not get opportunity to be called again because we need to round up. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much, sir. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks to everyone. Thanks to everyone there today. It's interesting today. I will just have to start by saying that at this very moment, the event that we witness today, the event that is unfolding in the U.S. in Chicago, it clearly, without any equivocation, it clearly exposed the mediocrity, the sycophancy, the corrupt nature of the Nigerian judiciary. That's what happens. That judgment by Judge Napi, it exposed it completely. The 33-page judgment has the huge potential to transform an entire nation. Because I always like to speak on facts. I earlier have not actually had the opportunity to go through that judgment. And I just scanned through the judgment. It's a 33-page judgment. And that judgment has a very huge potential to transform that nation, Nigeria. That judgment delivered by Judge Maldonado. She mentioned in that statement, clearly, she stated that she has reviewed that appeal court, the presidential appeal court judgment of September 6. She reviewed it. And that she believe, that word believe, that if the Supreme Court, that they believe that the case of ATIKU has ground, and that if the Supreme Court of Nigeria has the opportunity to see the document that ATIKU is requesting, they will make a different decision. That's what she said. It's there, life and clear. And it's on that note, she said it. She said what ATIKU requested is very vital. And that if the Supreme Court of Nigeria now sees this document, they will make a different decision. She believes. She's not making any judgment. She believes in her own opinion. That's her own opinion. That is the reason why I said that judgment has the potential to transform an entire nation, Nigeria. Those justices of Nigeria, they happen to, they witnessed what happened in Nigeria. They were there on February 26th. They saw everything. Pre-election, during election, post-election, they saw it. They are Nigerians. They are in Nigeria there. They saw it. Evidence were presented before them. Now you saw judges in the United States who are not in Nigeria, who never had the opportunity to see, but evidence were also presented before them as well as judges and justices. They also is they base it on evidence, and now saw the judgment of both of them. One has even more opportunity, more facts before the other, because you were there. You are in Nigeria. You saw it. You witnessed it. You are not dead. You saw the news. If not anything, at least you read it. You read the news all along. These are judges that they don't even, it means that they don't even entirely follow what is happening in Nigeria, because if not, she will not requested for that judgment. She requested for it. So I just want to, say it out like that the court in Nigeria now have the opportunity to rescue herself, the issue of using technicality. One final thing I want to say is that
your minister,
yeah, okay, let me leave that for another time. If there's any opportunity, I will. Okay, one thing that I want to say, okay, thanks very much, is that the technicality, she saw the game of technicality and she blocked it. She knew the game Tinubu was playing. He wants to play the game till October 6th. She blocked it. If you request an appeal, this court will deny it. Don't come back here again. That's what judges do.
Exactly.
The Nigerian judges, when this trial started, you saw the move by INEC. You know they are playing the game of technicality. You saw it. It's an apparent technicality game, and you still came out and give them the judgment. That's why I'm saying that this case, it exposed their mediocrity, their sycophancy, and their corrupt nature. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I will leave it at that for now. I want to wish you an happy birthday once again. God bless you, and God bless everyone. Thanks.
Mr. Elvis, before you go further, please, can I just give you 50 seconds?
Hold on, please. It's a big shame to see that Mr. Maldonado telling Tinubu not to appeal, that, there's no chance at all. Kai, it's a big disgrace. Go ahead, Black Panther. You wanted to say something?
Yeah, Mr. Najawaj, I want you to break this record. It is very, very important. I want you to break it, this old tradition of people hearing, oh, they have said they should go ahead. I want you to read, maybe one of these, your session, maybe it might not be, you just put it online. Somebody will read it and you picture it, put it online so that people can hear the judgment of Judge Nancy, the judgment against Tinubu, so that it can go viral. Full list. Somebody should read it out for you, then you post it.
That's true.
So that when you bring any legal luminary here, he will hear the judgment, and that will go to the judicial people. They will see judgment as it is being made.
Somewhere else than in Nigeria. You are right. We'll see to that. Thank you very much, sir. That makes a lot of sense. Because if not, we might just, put it aside. I think we should have it here in our archive. We can play it anytime when there's an argument or disagreement. Okay, let me quickly move on now to the next person for the final submission, which is Mr. Ike. Sir, please, you have 4 minutes. Give us your final submission. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Because I'm happy about the judgment that we got today. My happiness is that it has made Nigerian judiciary to be buried in the sand of shame. And I think that there is no more hiding place for Nigerian judiciary. and Nigerian legal system. So I am happy. I don't know what it will do concerning the petition at the Supreme Court, but I am happy that this is the beginning of complete burying of Nigerian judiciary to the sand of shame, you know. And secondly, it is good that we know the truth. Whether we are going to use it in the Supreme Court or not, it's good that Nigerians will know the truth. If we know the truth, I think that Nigerians who have been holding back not to take back their country, if by tomorrow that we find out that this man impersonated somebody or his certificate is forged and is not original document, I think that enough will allow Nigerian citizens themselves to say enough is enough. That this time around, we are sitting on the defense, but this time we want this country, you are going to leave that Asoro up with shame. So I think it's a very good thing, you know, for us to know the truth. Whether it is going to be useful at the Supreme Court or not, Nigerians want to know the truth. Because I am living in a very small place where people don't know much about Nigeria. But today, people know that your president, the president you have in your country is a drug baron, that he forged certificate. I mean, which moral standing do you have to tell somebody else about the maladministration in any country when they already know that the man you have in your place is a kingpin of drug and also a kingpin of certificate forger? So you see what I'm trying to say. So we don't have any moral standing anywhere to begin to speak about other countries who their government is corrupt, because your own is even the corruption in your own system cannot be measured with any place anywhere in the world. So I think it will be a good thing tomorrow for us to know the truth. When we know the truth, then I think it will help us to, you know, to move ahead. And also I want to thank, you know, ATIKU personally, because this is what he's doing with his own personal fund is to unravel the truth about this man. And I think we have to commend him, and we have to commend our brother, the journalist, David Hunde, for, you know, for his excellent sacrifice and risk and working for what he's doing to get to the bottom of what this man is all about. So I want to say that I'll be happy that we get the truth tomorrow, and the truth will set everybody free. Thank you, my brother. And God's willing, I'll be here tomorrow. But if I'm not here, just know that I love you, and I will continue to love you, and I will continue to celebrate with you whenever I am available. God bless you, my brothers and sisters. Have a blessed night. Have a good weekend, a blessed new week. God bless each and every one of you. Thank you and good night.
Good night, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. All right. Let me call on Madam Nena. Madam Nena, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes. Okay, Madam Nena, you're not available right now. Let me move on.
Yeah, Mr. Evans, calm down. Okay. Be coming down. Be coming down. We're right, be coming down.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm here. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't really know what much to say, you know. You know, one thing I just realized there, Mr. Elvis, you know, before I used to be one of those people that would say, like, maybe Nigerians are not sensitive, everybody's moved on from what is going on and blah, 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 and all those things. Honestly speaking, if you, I don't know how many of us that notice the mood, because since today I've been on, you know, as much as from the time I had the time and got off church and everything, you know, once in a while I pop into social media. The atmosphere in Nigeria is just like, it's just like where people are more like, I don't know. There's no celebration. Like nobody will even believe that Nigeria is having the independence. I know how independence, like maybe in America here, 4th of July is here. You know, you see the excitement in the air and everything and everything. Like, and sometimes I ask myself, anyway, if I ask some of these questions, sometimes I still go ahead and answer the question by myself. To say that this Tinubu and his people, these people don't have conscience. Because people that have conscience, you will see, you will feel it, you will, you know, it's just all over the place that you are not accepted. People just don't want you. People just don't want you. Like, it's just written all over the place. that people don't want you. I remember before, maybe 2-3 years back or thereabouts, on Independence Day like this, people like us will maybe go wear like green, white, green, take some pictures, be flexing Nigeria. In fact, there's a program that we used to do here every August. We used to do Nigerian Day, like a parade. Because of this court thing, because of this nonsense that is happening with this election, that particular event was cancelled this year. Because everybody felt like, of what use? Of what use is it to celebrate this thing when this country does not even simple as good image? It's just terrible. You go to Facebook, somebody was wrote something. I was saying I did not see any post on a happy independence to Nigeria. So what is going on? People started responding. Happy independence. People will never see future. People are just saying a lot of negative things. Independence about what? What are we celebrating? You see that the atmosphere is just bad. It's just bad. Honestly speaking, I believe a lot of people. I don't blame people that say that they come to a place like Nigeria Watch that is like a therapy to them, and that is just the way I say it. Because I believe a lot of people in Nigeria now will be going through some level of mental health because of the situation in Nigeria. That's why you see the issue of people, taking their own lives and everything is getting rampant in Nigeria now. The ones we see that the ones we just, I was just watching something now. I think it's on the Nigeria Watch page or whatever. What happened today on Vini Road? People that are traveling. Like, you ask yourself, what kind of society is this? On Independent Day, on a day like this, what kind of society? And this calls for people to really rise up to say, things need something drastic, really needs to change in this country that is called Nigeria. A lot of things really need to change. I'm hoping, I'm praying seriously that what we are seeing now happening with Chicago is just like part of the unraveling of that great thing that God is about to do in Nigeria, because Nigeria cannot afford to
Thank
continue
you.
the way it is right now. My thought not finished already.
Yeah, it's
Anyway,
4 minutes, man.
Nigeria cannot afford to continue like this, honestly. It is really sad. Anyway, I'll just end it here. Tomorrow, hopefully, I don't know, I may not be able to come into planet because I'm working tomorrow. But anyhow, my service. Happy birthday to you, definitely. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
God will bless you. Honestly, God will really,
Thank you.
for this platform, for this thing that we're having an opportunity to say, to get this exposure, to get to air our view, and to get this voice out. These things that a lot of people may not even have. I'm sorry taking this time. A lot of people may not even know what is going on in Nigeria, except for platforms like this. God bless you. That's just all I have to say. Thank you so much.
God bless you, Madam Nema. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. It's a collective effort. God bless every one of you. All right. Let me quickly come to One Love. Are you there with us, sir? Okay, I called One Love earlier on. You didn't answer. Okay, that's fine. It's not part of. Okay, let me just remove you, One Love. Sorry that I have to remove you because it's we are not accepting anybody in anymore anyway. So let me come to Black Panther. Black Panther. Amashola, you never give us your final submission. Okay, Amashola, give me your final submission, 4 minutes.
Okay,
My last day, yeah.
I see the our guy will still go. Say tomorrow night in bed, he will still leave the place for us smoke. I do my 4 minutes, please. I want us to take a look at it.
Go ahead.
This is Nigeria, where a policeman will stop you and extort you. This is Nigeria, where you are sick, you go to the hospital, you need help, they lock the gates. This is my Nigeria in Obi's time. A policeman stops you and says, "How may I help you, sir?" This is my Nigeria under Obi. You go to the hospital. "Ma, what's the problem with you? We have these drugs. How is your health? Can we do tests for you?" "I don't have money." "No, it's free. Government is paying." This is my Obi of Nigeria. My pikin, I not go school. "No, mommy, they say school is free now. I can go to school." "Is that true?" The child goes to school and comes back with books and food. This is my Obi of Nigeria. When Obi is our president, roads are tarred. You have good road. you can travel from Lagos to Kano without having problems. This is my Obi, when Obi becomes my president in Nigeria, where bandits are nowhere to be found. This is when Obi comes as president, food price start coming down. In those days, they say things don't goes up but never comes down. But I believe under Obi, things will come down. By the grace of God, those enemies of Nigeria will surely go down with this judgment of Tinubu. There will be hope and things will change. This is my Nigeria under Peter Obi. Nigerians outside start coming in, scrambling for the many works that will be available. This is my Nigeria under Obi, where everything works. This is my Nigeria where a Nigerian is born in Kano. His father is from Delta State. Mother is a Yoruba man from Ibadan. The boy goes to school in Lagos, graduates, serves in Katsina, gets married in Katsina, marries a Katsina woman. He works in Katsina. He believes, yes, he wants to go into politics. He runs for election as a governor. He wins election because he's a Nigerian. Who is a Nigerian? Someone said just now, our constitution is not good. Is there a crime for me to be a Yoruba man and I live all my life in Kano and I can't be the governor of Kano State? That's the Nigeria I see. Nigeria where human beings live, where things work, where the army does their work, where the police do their work, where bribe is when you try to bribe someone, you are reminded of how Tinubu has been bribing people. It is going to be a shame. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. That's powerful submission right there. Thank you, Mashallah. All right, let me call on the next person here, which is Black Panther. Black Panther, please talk to us, sir. You have only 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. God bless you.
Thank you.
And happy birthday in advance. For tomorrow, we are going to celebrate you and celebrate justice in Nigeria. And I want to see clearly here again that everybody has seen, witnessed, and have spoken that yes, the main problem of our unity and for Nigeria to exist again, we must repair and fix the foundation. What is this foundation I'm talking about? It is the Nigerian Constitution. Nobody can function with illegality and survive, nor neither grow an economy. No nation has done it before because the fundamentals are there. And if you don't get your fundamentals right in your experiment, then you going further to become a great scientist is virtually impossible. That is the case of Nigeria. The impossibility that they think will happen in a crooked foundation will never happen. And I want to state clearly here also that everybody have heard that the justice in America has spoken and is on the side of the truth. May God bless Justice Nancy, who has deemed it right to stand on the great foundation that set up the great nation America. And you have lived up to this standard, and you have made every American proud all over the world. And you have made the Nigerians seeking for survivor to be proud, to see justice, because what you have just done has given life to so many downtrodden Nigeria and hope to many that yes, if our judiciary failed us, but there's somebody out in the wilderness, in the person of Justice Nancy, that has spoken the truth and stand on the side of the truth. May God bless you, because our God is truth and you are truth. May God continually bless you and make you stronger in the defense of truth all over the world and in America. God bless you, Justice Nancy. And we all say we love you. Thank you for pronouncing justice for those that are seeking for justice. And I want to say also here, to speak to Justice Odili, Justice Odili, you have played a fundamental role of siding with those that are oppressing the people. You preempted the judgment, and you said to those, you spoke to us, we the people that own the sovereignty of the nation. You spoke to us in every ramification in what you said. And after speaking to us and being part of making yourself being part of the people that are oppressing the people, you ran out to a land, a foreign land, which is not your own. But the gods of our land will rise up and tell you people that are oppressing the downtrodden Nigeria, the gods of the land will rise up against you people. To show it more clearly, you brought two of your children, your daughters, to become judge in a federal status. The question we will ask, what have there been their role and contribution to justice in Nigeria? Did they pass through the protocol? Did they pass through the standard of making a judge in the Federal Republic of Nigeria? You have gone through the window and you have started sweeping the floor. And anyone that goes through the window to sweep the floor in the room, that means that person is corrupt. And I therefore say, Justice Odili, you are an embodiment of corruption and justice. The people itself, we ask for justice to come upon you. And I want to say to other Nigerians that have been seeking justice, that haven't found justice, today has been a day of joy for us. And we are all glad that God has made us, we pass through the wilderness to look for justice. And we have found justice. And the whole cankerworm that they've buried for so many years in the land, we all knew that, yes, they will find justice whenever we go to this land, will be revealed tomorrow. And everybody will see the kind of politicians that we have in Nigeria. And I want to say finally, for whosoever will draft the new constitution for Nigeria,
thank you.
Please deem it necessary that whomever will rule Nigeria will never come from the base, but will have a standard that will say anybody that want to rule Nigeria will follow the standard and must be a qualified bachelor's degree holder to be in that position for the 21st century. Thank you, Mr. Najawash, and happy birthday once again.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right. Before I call on the last person on the panel, which is Oga CM, this is just coming in now. This is another breaking news that is going on right there. Two justices of the Supreme Court decline membership of the presidential election panel. Two justices of the Supreme Court of Nigeria have said no to the membership of the panel being constituted by the Chief Justice of Nigeria, Justice Olukayode Ariwola, to determine the panel of ATIKU Abubakar of the PDP and Mr. Peter Obi of the Labour Party. It's getting serious. All right, Gassiem, is your audio good now, sir?
Let me see.
Yeah, you are good, sir. Thank you very much. Gassiem, you have 8 minutes. Please talk to us.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Okay, thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody, those that are still listening and those wherever you may be. Thank you again, Niger Watch, for being patient with me. Obviously, in about how many minutes now, you will be a year older, so we look forward to that. That's what I could say now. A lot of wishes are coming your way. Mine wouldn't be an exception, so I wish you what God has in store for you. May you continue to live to celebrate very many birthdays for very many years to come. Now,
Amen. Amen.
The good news we had today from is it Chicago? What I can only say, because I know this will be the discussion point from tomorrow and going on, we can't exhaust it today. The good news, I will only permit me, for those that remember Shakespeare, William Shakespeare, one of his works called The Merchant of Venice. In that Merchant of Venice, I will liken Justice Nancy Maldonado to the judge in Merchant of Venice called Portia. Shylock, who is a a businessman, loaned money to Antonio. Antonio couldn't pay, and part of the deal was if Antonio couldn't pay in time, as at the time when the money is due, Shylock will take a pound of flesh. The pound of flesh, nothing more, nothing less, not even a hair or a blood, but you can imagine taking a pound of flesh without blood. So it becomes difficult. Portia is now the wise judge, and this is because Shylock has seen that there is no way he will get his pound of flesh, and Antonio is insisting that you must take your pound of flesh. I'm not giving you money, so that the judgment will turn the other way. So let me now tell you, read aloud from Merchant of Venice, Act 4, Scene 1, what Shylock said in an attempt to plead, so that the way he praised Portia, and that is exactly what Portia is, and that is exactly what Nancy Maldonado is. So if Nancy Maldonado is listening, or if somebody can convey my message, I will address her in those words. Daniel is come to judgment. O wise young judge, how do I honor you? When it is paid according to the tenor, I doth appear you are a worthy judge. You know the law, your exposition had been most sound. I charge you by the law, whereof you are a well-deserving pillar. Proceed to judgment. By my soul I swear there is no power in the tongue of man to alter me. I stay on my bond. So this is exactly what Nancy Maldonado represents. A judge supposed to be wise and brave. So I thank Nancy Maldonado. At the same time, this is a pointer to how rotten Nigerian judiciary is. This is what they call a judge. There's no point. Somebody like Nancy Maldonado, you can't bribe her. She's not interested in your bribe. She's doing her duty. She is the wise judge, as epitomized by Portia in William Shakespeare's work, The Merchant of Venice. She's a wise judge. And Daniel came to judgment. That Daniel is ATIKU. So Daniel has come to judgment, and then there's no way you can set him free. So, in other words, what we are witnessing in Chicago today, before Nancy Maldonado, is what judiciary anywhere in the world should show. You have to show courage. There is really no need for technicalities in law. There is no need for technicalities at all. The merit is what you look for, even if it takes you 20 years. You cannot, because of somebody didn't say, oh, contempt of court, technicality, you struck it off. Tinubu is a criminal and he's in for it. So I'm so happy today. That's why I tried all I could to come in, despite all the APC manipulations, wherever they may be. I know they're attacking my system, but it won't work. Somebody have informed me that it could be, because they go about different platforms looking for who are making, attacking them. I continue to attack them until P2B, they release the mandate. So I'm happy. I join other obedience, anybody, those well-meaning people, and particularly those of us that come on Niger Watch platform, to proclaim, to make it clear that we want to stand on the side of the truth. Here we stand by the side of the road and not on the road, so that whoever want to pass can pass. But then people do not want to see that way. So I'm happy that we've gotten justice from Chicago. What this means is that whatever secret it is, whether Supreme Court want to take cognizance of it or not, I, CM, will like to know it. In fact, I will even save it in my drive, put it somewhere, keep going through the secret that is Tinubu, what they want what they do not want Nigerians to see. And from what I read, FBI is having about 70,000 pages or something like that. They have to release again on Tinubu. In fact, we do not even know who is the man that is in Aso Rock. Only few Nigerians, maybe not up to maybe 100, if at all they're up to 10. We know who the man is in Aso Rock is. All those people making noise on his behalf, they are ashamed. Wole Soyinka is not talking. It's a very big shame, a professor for that matter. All of them kept quiet. They don't want to say anything. He specializes in calling obedient fascist. insulting P2B and everything. Now look at Tinubu. He couldn't even talk. And he's talking of justice is the first order of humanity. Where is justice now? He doesn't want to say anything. Where is Wole Soyinka not talking? I'm particular about him. Why is Kongi? Why is he not talking? Because he felt that, in fact, I didn't know that that man will even support evil. The fact that he did not dissociate himself from knowing Tinubu at all says a lot about his way of life. I don't care what honor he must have been given, but he disappoints. At a point like this, a time like this, he should have stand by the side of the people and condemn evil. This is a man who has been teaching literature in universities, marking scripts and making sure that you did not cheat, checking your references to make sure that you deserve every mark he will give you. Now look at what is happening. He kept quiet. Suddenly, Wole Soyinka is not talking. But if Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed should grant interview maybe on tomorrow, Soyinka will crawl out of his hole and start to call him a fascist. Fascist. It will be like Bajue. What is happening now? Where is Soyinka and Bajue? Let him go and challenge Nancy. He knows Tinubu is a criminal because Tinubu from his drug proceeds he buys him bags of rice and beans. That's why he's keeping quiet. He's coming to tell everybody, we in Yoruba we call it Bajue. Obedience, we are Bajue. Such a shame. And Agbalagba like that can't even go and rest. Some of them that those of them that are having their boarding pass, waiting for their flight to be called, why can't they leave Nigerians alone? What he want to tell us, Bajue,
Okay.
we call it Bajue. He's just wasting his time. The man will die unsung, unwept for calling obedience. People that want to change the future, their trajectory, he called them Bajue. He will die unsung, unwept. Look at
Thank
what
you.
Nancy is saying. Thank you
Thank you,
very
sir.
much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Augustine. Thank you very much for your submission. I want to use this opportunity to thank every one of you that joined us today. We have come to the end of this broadcast right now. Thank you very much for those of you that are still here with me, Mr. Jonathan, Kingsley, Mr. Mashallah, and Anema. No, thank you. Black Panther, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. May God bless you all. I want to appreciate those of you that supported me today financially. Charles Azedoven, Mr. Joseph Oji, Victoria Adiola, thank you. Juno Baseki, George Blueshell, Chris Dozier, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Fola Shalde, Alabi, thank you. And Dr. Alexander Gomez. And God bless you now, my people. I want to use the opportunity to appreciate those of you that called into the show today. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. I'd like to quickly acknowledge the people on the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always, and I love you. Thank you. And thank you, Amaka E. Thank you very much. Tony Africa. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Friday. Thank you. Thank you, Aaron. 1-4. Thank you. Nago bless you, my people. Godwin Berana. Thank you, DG Cassie. Thank you, Aaron. Once again, I see you right there. And many others, Godwin, and many more. Also, Francis is there with us as well. Eternity, thank you very much. And God will bless you now, my people. Grace Cantudu is right there with us. Thank you. And God will bless you now, my people. Yes, this is the end of this show. Remember, my birthday is just a few minutes away. Yes, I will join you guys again by the special grace of God tomorrow by 6 p.m. I might likely come out on time because we are expecting CSU, Chicago State University, to release this document by 12 noon tomorrow. So if there's a breaking news that warrant me coming out, obviously I'm going to be coming out early to talk about that. If not, by 6 p.m. I will be here tomorrow to celebrate my birthday with you all. While we'll have after we've done all that, we're also going to be talking about politics at the same time. Pulling all of. Yes, sir.
Don't forget to tell somebody to read it somewhere, then you post the voice out on your platform of the judgment of Nancy.
Okay, no problem, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Now God bless you, my people. I'm looking forward to celebrating my birthday with you all tomorrow, my people. Please, if you want to be part of us, I will appreciate that. I want to be celebrated. You know, when we are live, we need to celebrate each others, especially when you know that this person have impacted you positively. You know, then yeah. But like I said before, it's not everybody that can love you. Mr. Peter Obito can say everybody cannot love him, because if everybody love him, is a problem. So the same thing with me. I know somebody's listening to me right now that doesn't like me for a reason I don't know, but that's fine. That's fine. But I know my people that love me, and they have demonstrated it since the beginning of this broadcast and every day on this platform. May God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you. I'm looking forward to seeing you all tomorrow by 6 p.m. again by the special grace of God. Take care, my people, and have a good night. And God bless you, my people. Please help us to press on the like button. If you now know, say, I never press on this like button yet. You know, press on the like button and help us to share as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now God bless you now. So let me use the opportunity to end the broadcast now. One moment, people. I don't know what's going on here. They're attacking my system already. What's happening here? Okay. I don't know what they're trying to do because the system is malfunctioning right here. Anyway, good night, my people, and God bless you.